Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, the Dungeon Master at HereThereBeMonsters. This is our fourth session of our campaign in D&D 3.5 called the Kingdom of Rin. We started at level 1, and so far we've had a pretty good mix of things. Session 1 was a kind of a combination of building the party with a little bit of roleplay and a little bit of combat. Session 2 was a longer than intended, but a good solid combat where we got a chance to try out the new software and everything that we're using. Session 3 was pretty roleplay heavy, and session 4 now we're kind of taking off the gloves and really getting going. So the party is being sent back out into the woods. If you know where we are and what we've been working on, that will make sense. And if not, I'll just give you a very quick recap of last session. We started session 3 on the 7th day of mid-spring in the evening. The party was, this is post-fight with the goblins, and the party was set up in the goblin camp and sleeping. They were snuck up on by a halfling who ended up being a member of the Capstone Scouts, who was actually in the area and just happened upon them. She was caught in a bear trap that had been set by the goblins, and the party extracted her from that bear trap and ended up taking care of her throughout the night. On the 8th day of spring, of mid-spring rather, the party woke up, and Bahir was healed and because he'd been unconscious from the fight, and shortly thereafter he actually was shot by Rubato after a mention nearby of the Shadow People, which is kind of a trigger word for Rubato. So he fired his crossbow, ended up hitting Bahir and actually knocking him unconscious again. The ruckus that ensued from kind of a scuffle among the party after that woke up Ava, the halfling that they met. And
Babe, you're mutant. Are you muted?
Yes.
Yeah. Figured.
Woke up Ava, the halfling that they had encountered the night before, and she kind of accosted the party of like, "Who are you and what is going on? You're attacking each other. Like, what is happening?" So they negotiated their way through that situation finally and convinced Ava to take them back to the town of Capstone, where they're kind of based for these missions. They met up with several captains of the town watch and of the militia to inform them of what they learned about the goblins, and it came to light that the captains of Capstone are concerned at the news that the goblins have spellcasters. That appears to be news to them. So there was some drinking at the tavern with Ava as we got to know her a little bit better. Alan Dite went to the church to try and requisition a horse, which he was denied due to lack of available supplies, at which point he threw a fit and broke a bunch of stuff in the captain's office and ended up getting not excommunicated, but physically kicked out of the church. Like, you can't be here right now. The party got paid by the quartermaster, and then they met up with Ava, as I mentioned earlier, at the tavern, and after Ava left, it came to light that Bahir had taken a strange book from the goblin camp. Upon examining it, a few of the party members were able to decipher what it said. It was a combination spell book and kind of journal or manifesto written by the goblin sage. And upon investigating that, the party decided to make some copies of a few of the spells that were in that book, and then to turn the book over to the captains of Capstone, who investigated it and ultimately commissioned the party to go back out and find this missing goblin sage. So that's where we are right now. We kind of finished up in town, for that night, and then we slept. We woke up, we got our new quest, and that is where we're going to be kicking things off, which will be the morning of the 9th day of mid-spring. So with that note, I'm going to play us in with our little intro, which was recorded for us by Atkinson1020, our good friend, and then we will get the players in and we will get started.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
All right, and welcome. So it is, as a quick recap for you guys, in case anybody didn't hear it, the morning of the 9th day of Midspring. It is a foggy morning today, and you guys woke up, you spent the very early part of your morning meeting up with one of the captains, talking about the book with them, and kind of being tasked with this quest of finding the missing goblin sage. So off-stream, there were a couple of people who did some shopping and whatnot to save us some time on-stream. Is there anybody else who has anything that they'd like to do while we're in town before we pursue that?
Upon waking up in the morning, I will head over to the church. Upon completing my apologies, I will deposit my offering to the church, complete my penance prayers, and my morning prayers.
Would that be all the gold that you just got from our quest?
A set amount, not all of it.
Oh. That's good.
Okay, so the tithe is just taken by a clergy member. It's a pretty regular thing, so you don't have any issues finding anybody to do that. And Leona is not exactly waiting around to chat with you, but otherwise you're able to move about and do what you need to do.
There's still some people not all the way healed up, right?
I mean, most of us should.
As we have it written right now, so we have some chat commands. Those of you that are watching live on YouTube, or watching on YouTube, will miss this, but those of you that are here live for Twitch, we have some chat commands where you can do things like check the party's current hit points and some other stuff like that. So what's in there is that Alandite, Bahir, and Skabash are full, and that Rubato and Lazarus are missing some hit points.
I think we should wait one more day. Like, Lazarus could heal up whatever's left right now, and then we could take another night for him to get his spells back, and then we can leave. So I don't know if we should leave if, Roboto has 2 hit points.
Yeah, that could be handy.
We could spend
He'll be much more survivable with 4.
It's very true.
I mean, he could get hit for 3 damage, then he'll be glad we wait.
In the meantime, I will see if the church needs me to do anything.
Okay. So is that party consensus then? You want to spend a day resting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's any number of things that you can do. There's, you're probably not really going to be able to take on another quest per se in that amount of time, but you can shop, explore, network. You could go and try and meet up with one of the captains or try and reconnect with Ava if you want to. A few people said they had some shopping not done. I definitely don't want this to be a shopping session, but if we need to do a few things really quickly, that's fine. you can also remember just resting. Well, I guess if you use spells, then you get your spells back. But just resting would not be enough to get them full health in that amount of time.
Does the town have an active farrier in it?
Cavalry and that kind of thing isn't like a significant part of the military force that's here, but there is some. And then obviously there's just normal beasts of burden that would need shoeing, like donkeys and mules and whatever. So yeah, that wouldn't be anything that you would have trouble finding.
I'm going to see if I can't offer my services to them and get some sort of extra coin.
Yeah, you can do that. That would be a profession check.
Sure.
Profession should be a class skill for like literally
Oh,
everybody.
no, I have that as a craft. Okay. Maybe riding instructing then.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense to me. Really, profession, it's just kind of, it's like perform, but you know, not artsy. So it's just a thing that you can make a roll to make some money doing.
Okay.
So we'll make that roll in a minute. What else would everybody else like to do?
Could I try to meet up with like one of like the town watch captains or something?
Yeah, there's
wanted
a
to
fair
ask.
number of them, so that's not a particularly difficult thing to do.
Okay.
Is there something specific you want to find, or you want to just like?
I wanted to ask them about the comings and goings of someone specific.
Got it. That would probably be, yeah, like a captain of the watch versus a militia captain.
Yeah.
You guys interacted briefly with Horus last time, so you have a little bit of a connection there, but otherwise there's a handful of others. So do you want to try and start with somebody fresh, or do you want to try and find Horus?
I'll try to go find Horus.
Okay. Yeah, so when we get to rolling here, I'll have you make I think it would probably be gather information check you just kind of ask around and find where he is.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. It sounded like Rubato wanted to do a little bit of shopping, which I'm not, if you want to, we can roleplay through that, but if you're just doing kind of mundane shopping, I'll just let you, the player, do that while we handle these other things.
I would be looking to see if I can get a hold of some alchemical supplies. See if that's a thing that's possible here, and I would also like to tag along with him to talk and see if anybody has seen or heard word of my family.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
shopping
that-
probably doesn't necessarily need to be role played, but
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just have you go with him, and then we'll make a separate gather information check after that to try and find an alchemist.
sure.
All right. What about Skavash?
I think I'm gonna head to my guild and see if there's any whispers or information that might help us with our goblin questing further.
Okay. So for you, I'll have you make probably a diplomacy check, kind of to like convince them to spill to you since you haven't been here in a little bit. So the same thing, don't do it yet, but we'll have everybody make rolls in a moment, and that leaves us with what, Lazarus?
Yeah, I'm just gonna heal and kind of relax. So I guess I'll just kind of follow Rubato and people just going around. I'm just not gonna do much. I'm just gonna kind of follow them after I heal.
Okay. Yeah, so you and he will both be full after one of your healing spells.
Okay.
I don't even think it would matter what you rolled, because you have some bonuses to your heal spells. So you have to be healing some, like you pretty much have to be healing Bahir or Alendite for one heal to not be enough to get someone to full.
Okay, so I don't even need to roll then. Just
No, I mean you can if you really want to, but
I'm
no,
good.
you guys will
I'm
both be
good.
full after doing that. All right, cool. So let's have Alendite go ahead and make, and it does take you all day, so like that's what you're gonna do for the day.
Yep.
Go ahead and make a profession check. Amazing. Okay. What's your bonus to professions? That was a 2.
That's my total. Yeah, so +1, 3 total.
Sweet. Okay. So the way profession works, technically you have to do it for a week, but that's a relatively easy thing to work with. So we do 10 days, not weeks, not 7-day weeks. So I'm just going to say you make 1/10 of what you would have made, in a week. So in this particular case, you would have made 3 gold in a 10-day, which means that today you make 3 silver.
Wow.
Bringing in the big bucks.
Awesome. Okay. So you spend your day, you essentially kind of go around and try and find, get connected with like a stable master or something like that. And, there isn't really anybody that needs training today. So they kind of just like pay you a nominal fee to, do a refresher course with like a new recruit or something. All right. So then let's go to, here, go ahead and make a gather information check.
All right. That's it.
Fantastic. Okay.
Oh dear.
So you're spending all day, but really the only reason I'm having you make a check is because it'll kind of determine like how much time you have to do stuff after this.
Oh, I'm starting to get rid of it, but now it's okay. Yeah, get that out of the way. Let's go.
Yeah, just get that out of the way now. That's a good idea.
So roll a d4 for me real quick.
D4.
Yeah.
3.
Yikes. All right, so it takes 1d4 plus 1 hours to do a gather information check. So because you're specifically looking for Horus, you spend some time, kind of poking around. Like you're kind of new to town, so you're like, I think it might have been over here somewhere. So you kind of like go to that area of town and like not the right spot. You ask around a little bit. And, probably ultimately somewhere there's like a meal break in there and whatnot as well. But you're spending all day, right? So you have functionally like 12 hours. So you can go ahead and try again.
Oh, roll again?
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't going to go well. Oh, 14.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. It's really not a difficult thing. You just rolled really badly. So go ahead and roll d4 again, just so we can kind of see how long that took.
All right,
like
give me that one back.
That'll kind of determine what you can do for the evening. Okay. So the good news is, I'm going to say just kind of like tacitly, because you kind of spend all day, you just like generally kind of learn your way around town a bit. So, we'll give you like a bonus on rolls in the future, kind of for your trouble.
Okay.
But you do eventually find your way to Horus. So is that something, are you wanting that to be kind of like secret info, or do you want to roleplay through that?
I can roleplay through it. That's fine.
Okay. It's just worth saying for people that aren't directly with Rubato, or with Bahir, you don't know what you're about to hear.
Because it's just me and him, right? Or like, there's like guards around, but...
Well, so Rubato was tagging along with you, and Lazarus was going to tag along with somebody, so may very well be with you.
Oh, they were coming
also.
with me?
Yeah.
I thought they were going... Okay.
I'm just kind of generally with him. I'm not looking necessarily for Horus specifically, but guard, watchman to try to ask around,
Gotcha. Okay.
So I probably won't be paying attention.
Okay.
Yeah, neither will I.
Okay. I was gonna try to talk to him privately, but...
Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, you can pull that off.
I wanted to ask you, Horus, about someone that my brother, if he might have came through here a few months ago. I think is what I put.
So he recognizes you, right? Because you guys talked to him literally yesterday.
Yeah.
So he doesn't give you like the warmest welcome ever, but he recognizes you and kind of gives you a quick salute and says, what can I do to help you? You tell him that you want to ask about your brother. So he's like, maybe, you know, it's a big town. There's a lot of people that come through here, but
There
what can you tell me
had
about
been
him?
a bit of a spectacle. His name was Kihan Al Pasha. He probably had like some guards or something with him. Rich, kind of looked more foreign.
You know, he's kind of like looking off to the corner of the room. You can see that he's trying to kind of visualize what you're talking about, and he's like, "I'm sorry, that doesn't sound familiar. You know, for the most part, nobles don't really come out here too much. So, I can keep an eye out though.
If someone was going to come from my country, and I'll tell him what country that is, would they? Do they normally go through here first, or would they go through a different port?
So he's kind of like kind of narrows his eyes, not in like a suspicious way, but he's just kind of like, huh? He's like, I've never even heard of that place. You know, we get a fair amount of foreigners around here, but usually they come, you know, and he kind of gestures off. If you really want, you can make a survival check to see which direction he's pointing, but it kind of gestures off to, you know, the distance, the horizon, and says, you know, usually we get, you know, dwarves or elves coming from around there, or, you know, kind of describes like the foreigners that he's used to dealing with. But he's like, I've never even heard of that place, but.
Okay.
So you're from there?
Yeah, I am.
Well, as far as I know, you're the first person from there I've met, but you know, thanks for helping with the scouting efforts, and you know, kind of like well met, you know, and kind of like,
Yeah. Thank you for the lack of information. And I will leave.
okay. So because it took a little while to get there, Rubato, I think it's easy enough to, I'll have you make a gather information check too, but it'll probably line up fairly well that maybe you kind of gave up on the hunt for a little bit for the captains and went and did your alchemy shopping in the meantime.
I'm assuming I won't be able to find an alchemist's kit or lab or whatever it is called for a price I could afford.
Maybe. Make a gather information check.
Fabulous.
Ooh.
That
Man,
would
you've been
be
throwing the
a
20s
23.
recently.
Nice nat 20.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess depends on how you're defining affordable, but like that's you know, there are the city of Capstone town really has a much higher than average for the kingdom population of gnomes, and with gnomes tends to come tinkering, and you know, some of that kind of like kind of pseudoscience-y, not quite magic-y stuff like tinkering and alchemy and whatnot. And as a gnome yourself, you know, you're able to kind of get in that mind space and be like, well, you know, like if I was an alchemist, I'd probably be, you know, kind of on the edge of town, you know, maybe not even necessarily kind of like inside the palisade wall. And it really doesn't take you too long. You pretty much kind of navigate your way through town to the general area where you think like, well, if I was an alchemist, this is probably where I'd be. And then, you know, just flag somebody down and ask them, you know, hey, is there an alchemy shop? And they're pretty much like, you know, yeah, like right around the corner sort of deal.
Fantastic. I would see if they have any supplies or a kit that can help me in the process of making that while on the road or while here.
To find that really quickly. All right, so you want what would be called alchemist's tools, or sorry, that's artisan's tools. Probably technically you just want what would be considered like a masterwork tool. or like the basic version. Depends on how much money you want to spend. But most of the things you can get, like there's artisans tools and then masterwork artisans tools, and you know, like that kind of, so there's kind of like 2 tiers of most of the things that are like that, you know, common instrument versus masterwork instrument.
Yeah, I'd go with
So
some
basic
artisan
alchemist
tools, yeah.
tools would probably be in the neighborhood of 10 gold ish. And then like what would be considered a masterwork like alchemy kit would probably be like, maybe you could haggle a little bit, but probably around like 75.
I'd go with the 10 gold version and then some basic supplies, maybe to make. Oh, I forgot now. I don't have my list up, but just try to get some basic supplies to make some low level stuff. I think like there's fire, acid. I think is acid. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah, we can sort out the exact details of that off session, but that's, you know, unless you tell me they're trying to make something crazy, like that's fine. You can do that.
And then yeah, I would ask around to the watch, see if anybody has heard of my parents passing through recently.
Okay. Yeah. So, do you want to try and kind of catch up with where Bahir was?
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Okay. So, you know, like Bahir told you who he was looking for. So, go ahead and make a gather information check with a +2.
That would be a 10. Or wait, 13.
Sorry, what was the total?
13.
Okay. And roll a d4 out of curiosity. Cool. So you guys, yeah. So it takes you guys actually really right about the same amount of time. You more or less meet up at the like administration building that Horace works at, and you know, Bahir kind of takes care of his business, and then you're welcome to go in and meet up with Horace as well.
Yeah, I would just ask him if he's happened to have heard of my parents coming through anytime recently. Any gnomes names of Brio?
He's like, you know what? There's a lot of gnomes around here. Are they like, did they live here? Are they immigrating here? You know, kind of what, like hair color? You know, give me a little bit more to work with.
Oh, we were immigrating here from the north. Alier is my mother. Valido, my father. Father looks kind of like me, a little stronger in character. We left not too long ago, but I lost him a while back. I was curious if anybody had heard anything.
So really quickly getting the map pulled up for our viewers. So we are at the town of Capstone down below me here, and Rubato is telling this captain that his family was trying to emigrate from the north, which would be somewhere, you know, up in here, which is outside the area that's normally like kind of mapped and considered part of the lands of Rin. So that's kind of the context there. So he gives you an odd look, and he's like, "You must be friends with that other guy that came in here, right?" And then he kind of thinks about it. He's like, "Yeah, that's right. You guys were, you know, kind of here on business yesterday, also." Like, very strange group. There's definitely nobody immigrating from the north. At least unless you're a goblin or maybe an orc.
I don't think so.
Are you sure about that?
Well, I got lost for a while, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to help you with that one. You know, I do deal actually some with immigration and whatnot, so I I actually probably would know them, or at least know of them. And he kind of gets out like a ledger, and he's like, I'll double check here. Spends a couple minutes kind of like going through it, and he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not finding anything about that.
The whole time I'm trying to peek at the ledger myself to see if I can see anything that is of note.
Okay, make a dex check to kind of be surreptitious.
Oof.
4.
Womp womp.
Not very subtle.
So he catches you, but I mean, you're not doing anything like legally wrong or anything. He just kind of gives you a look, and it's like, I not lying to you, son. Like, they're not in here.
Oh, well, maybe they kept going. I'll keep an eye out. Thanks.
Yeah, you're always welcome by. I'll add him to the list to look out for, along with the other fellow's brother. And and he seems earnest. Like, he gets out like a quill and like makes a note and everything. Like, he's not blowing you off.
Yeah, if you hear anybody by the name of last name Brio, I'd be real interested to find out. Thank you for your time, good sir. And then I'll just head out and look for some other basic necessities. I'll deal with that separate.
All right, so that takes care of that one. So we had work. I believe that takes us to Skabosh next, yeah?
Nope. Said diplomacy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you know where to find them, so you can skip the the gather information
That's a 1.
part of things. All right, so, it's like, even though technically they're kind of trying to go straight these days, like, it's still at its root was a rogue guild, kind of a thieves guild. So there's still a little bit of kind of the old ways. You've got to get to the door and do the secret knock and that sort of thing. And the doorman kind of gives you the cold shoulder because you haven't been around for a while.
What was I thinking? I'll just go talk to my parents.
You also can try again. I mean, there's no, like, it's not being threatening to you.
That's not actually a roll. How do I get rid? No, how do I get rid of it again?
Right click and say remove. I mean, technically those both are rolls, but yeah, you can right click and remove, or just pick it up and then eat it.
18 total.
All right, so it's kind of one of those things. Like, it turns out that the guy operating the door is actually just kind of new, and upon hearing, usually it's kind of a short thing, right? Like, somebody comes to the door, they either do the secret knock or they don't, and then they're either let in or sent away. So somebody else kind of swings by to be like, kind of what's the hold up? What's taking so long? And they recognize you and are like, yeah, you come on in. It's somebody that you recognize, and they kind of walk you into the hall and chat you up a little bit.
Excellent. Well, I haven't actually seen my parents, so I asked how my parents are doing.
No, you guys stayed with them last night.
Did I?
Yeah, you guys crashed their house.
Oh, that's
because
right.
you were being cheap and didn't want to pay for a room.
Yeah, we didn't want to. Yeah, that's true. Scratch that.
That's okay. It was pretty late IRL at that point, so.
All right, well, I cut to the chase. Just tell them we were fighting some goblins around the outskirts of town, and we managed to see a spellcasting goblin. And we're trying to find any information we can get to try and track them down. So I was just gonna see if the guild had any knowledge of these kinds of things happening recently.
So yeah, he offers you a little bit of food and a drink if you want or whatever, and listens to your story in earnest. And he's like, "We kind of suspected that something weird was going on with the goblins, because they had been kind of like threatening a little bit more than in the past, and then they also sort of like kind of disappeared for a while." And so we were trying to figure out what was going on with that, and it makes sense that maybe they'd come into some new, knowledge or power or something. So it's bad news that they've gotten magic, but we're not surprised.
When did they disappear?
Well, not really disappeared so much as like encounters with the goblins were less frequent. But probably, I don't know, 6 months or so ago. No, because hold on. Yeah, probably like late fall of last year.
And we're in what, spring?
Yeah, we're in mid-spring now.
Mid-spring. Well, let our leader know that I at least have enlisted a Londite to help me, my old friend, and we're trying to get this dealt with, but I couldn't really get many people to listen to me, unfortunately.
He's kind of like cool. He doesn't know who Alendite is, but he says, "Yeah, this is not great news because in the goblins' kind of pseudo absence, we've been tracking a lot more movement from the orcs, and it's not really being suppressed, but it's also not really being talked about. But we kind of suspect that they may be like massing for possibly like an actual assault. So, in the past, kind of the defense of Capstone has revolved around small skirmishes and breaking up of camps and clans and that sort of thing. But we suspect that that there may actually be, especially now that the weather's turning, there may actually be like a larger scale battle in the future.
Do you know roughly where these orcs have been gathering at? Where have these attacks been coming from?
Well, it's kind of the same thing. It's kind of the lack of attacks that's noteworthy here. But the issues with the goblins tend to come more from sorry, hold on. Oh no, I got the wrong button. I'm trying to do one too many things. There we go. So the issues with the goblins tend to come more from the north, kind of north to northwest-ish. And the orcs tend to come more from kind of the woods and the plains down kind of like southeast-ish. So, it's all still kind of rumors and whatever. Like, it's still being scouted and reconnaissance and whatnot. But, probably somewhere to the southeast on the other side of the lake is where we're expecting them to try and mass, if that's what they're doing.
I take it caravans have still barely been coming through.
Yeah, there has been an increase in attacks on the caravans, but not markedly so. Not to the point where it's required like a change in guard practices or anything. Or escort practices, maybe is a better way to say that.
Okay, I thank him for his time, hospitality. Tell him to let our leader know that I'm working to help get this solved. And hopefully get the guards off of our backs.
Thanks you. Says he'll pass it along and says you're welcome to stay however long you want, but I have other things I need to attend to.
All right, I'm gonna go find a Londite.
Okay. And that should just leave us with Lazarus, right? Was there... you said mostly you were just going to heal and tag along. Is there anything else you thought of that you want to try and get done?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. So, where would you like to try and stay for the night?
Can I stay at the inn?
yeah, it's not it's not difficult to get yourself a room. That's certainly easy
Yeah,
enough.
if we want to stay at... Oh, right, you're talking to Lazarus. Never mind.
Well, that applies to all of you.
Because
Oh,
we can
Lazarus wouldn't know this.
still... We can still use my parents for free lodging. Like, they're not going to just kick us out.
I can also still ask the church if, because our reputation has been repaired at least. It's lodging is available if you choose to at the church.
Can I make acid at the church?
Probably not. They would
Sure, there's an alchemy.
That's
or an
true.
alchemist scholars area.
Alchemy in and of itself isn't as commonly observed among the human population, or practiced rather, not observed. There's nothing outright illegal about it, but it would definitely be met with some suspicion.
Can I make acid at your house, Ska?
As long as you have your own alchemy station.
Oh, I just picked up some supplies. I thought I'd give it a whirl.
Why not? I don't think my parents would particularly have an issue with you practicing alchemy in the house.
Perfect.
Just don't blow,
I'll try
just
not to
don't
burn
blow
it.
anything up. Just don't blow anything up. That's all they ask.
Okay, so we'll have to look into the actual crafting and whatnot, and same thing, we can do that for off-stream time. In the 4-ish hours that you have left of kind of like functional awake time, you're probably not exactly going to be able to make a ton of anything.
I pulled it up. It says it takes an hour, but that is, of course, up to you.
I'm actually surprised it doesn't take longer. Crafting in 3.5 is very derpy.
I thought the same thing. That's why I was surprised.
Interesting. Okay, but yeah, we can either way. That's unless there's something in specific that you're wanting to try and make for use during your adventure.
Just acid. I think is probably about the only thing I could make at the moment.
Okay. And what's the actual name of the item?
Acid, as far as I know.
Literally just acid.
Yep.
Flask of acid. You can throw a flask of acid as a splash weapon. Okay. And where are you seeing that it takes an hour to make?
Just shipped it off to you. DM'd.
I guess while that's being done, at the end of the day, I would like to do some diplomacy with some of the church clergy or paladins.
Are you retiring for the day, Alondite?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head to the bar or the inn there and take some of the clergy or paladins and do some diplomacy checks.
Well, I need to talk to you before you head
Oh
off.
yeah, sure, absolutely. What do you need?
I spoke with the guild. Goblins aren't the only goblins aren't the only problem right now. Goblins are causing problems from the north to northwest. Apparently there's been orcs massing in the south to the southeast.
That would make sense. That's the problem we had trying to get here.
Sounds like there isn't much being done about it from a local patrol standpoint.
Maybe it's something we could help with and find something more about it.
Yeah, we should probably find the spellcaster first. I don't like the idea of a goblin casting spells.
Absolutely not.
You did also already agree to do that. It's worth noting.
Well, I know, but we also have to deal with the orcs now.
Right.
All right, I throw my hood up and I kind of walk back towards, home.
So reading the thing, I see why you read that the way that you did. It's not super well worded, especially if you're not familiar with how crafting normally works. But I think what that wording actually means is during the process of crafting, which takes an amount of time that's like determined in the craft description, you can also do other things. And if you do, that adds an hour to however long your crafting takes.
Okay. We
I
can
think
skip
that's
it
what that
then.
means.
Continue.
Yeah, so I'm pretty confident you wouldn't be able to make a vial of acid. Also, realistically, probably for the amount of money that you spent on supplies, you probably don't actually have enough supplies to make a 10 gold item.
Good point.
Yeah. So I like the idea in general, and I think we can say that you got whatever the reagents that you need, or we can sort that out between now and the next session. But I don't think that's something that you're going to be able to crank out before you guys set out like tomorrow morning.
No, I'll just say that I was at the house tinkering with my new toys.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Great. So we have Rubato and Skabash are going to crash with family again. Lazarus is going to get himself a room. What about Bahir? And I guess Alendite's going to stay at the church. What about Bahir?
I'll probably pick up a room.
Okay.
Yeah, before night's end, I want to do some diplomacy checks. Take the paladins out for some food and drinks. Just talk things over, try to smooth things up.
Okay. Yeah, probably just make a diplomacy check. I'd say you can take 10 on it if you want, although obviously that's probably not going to give you... Well, no, actually, heck, you could take 20. There's no penalty really for failing on this, and if you want to spend a good chunk of your night doing it, then the amount of time doesn't matter. So you could roll, or you could... you'd probably be a little tired in the morning if you take 20. But you can handle that however you want.
I'll take 20 and I'll sleep in.
Okay.
You think you're going to sleep in?
Maybe, yeah, sure. Depends on what you guys want to wake up at.
But here probably wakes up really early, so.
Dibs on waking him up.
Oh, go right ahead.
He's going to go wake him up after he's carousing with his buddies. Okay. Yeah, so you guys will need to note, Alendite, you'll need to spend a bit of money for some drinks and whatnot. And then those of you that are getting rooms will need to mark off. You can look it up on the SRD or in your player's handbooks. It'll tell you, kind of basic prices for rooms. I'm not gonna get into trying to customize any of that. You can
Or,
just
you
choose.
could just stay with Skabash's family, since you did that the night before. Just trying to save people money.
Actually, I think I'm gonna go party with Skabash.
Yeah!
Okay.
There we go.
All right. So you sleep, you wake up in the morning. Are you all meeting up and going to wake up Alendite together, or is just a one individual going to do that?
I'll go slip into his room and wake him up. That's what I do.
Okay.
Quietly.
Pour water on him.
Like a ghost.
Okay. So that makes it the morning of the 10th day of mid-spring, and I'll roll for weather. Is there anything last minute that you want to do before heading out? Sorry.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Let me get us some weather here real fast.
Oh god, guys, he's rolling for weather.
No, we don't like weather.
Hail, people start dying around us.
Everyone knock on wood at the same time.
No, it's pretty calm actually. It's clear and calm today. No issues. It was like you were socked in with a pretty deep fog for most of yesterday for the 9th, but the 10th, at least for now, is a nice day.
Is there any wind?
No, it's clear and calm.
Okay.
Okay, so off we go.
You're gonna have to wait a minute. I'm turning on my concentration.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can move the board and stuff. I was just confirming. So if you remember, it takes the better part of a day, really, especially if you're getting a late start. It's going to take pretty much all of your daylight to get back out to the general area where you guys were previously. And then you're going to have to find somewhere to camp. Get us out there.
Rubato,
Yeah.
why are you so scared of the shadow people? What do they do?
Oh, I don't really know what they do. I just prefer not to find out.
But you've encountered them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're following me.
They're following you.
Mm-hmm.
What do they
Do they
look like?
Did they follow you from where you came from?
No. It was on the way that shortly after I lost my family. They just started seeing them popping up. They're like people, but like they're made of shadow.
Do they have any facial features?
No, just shadow.
Can you
Never-
draw them?
Never heard of this.
Flashbacks.
Can you draw a silhouette? And then shadow it in. Like that.
Do they have personalities or voices?
Not that I've seen. They're only kind of, they like to hide in the shadows. Imagine that.
And they follow you.
Do they have harmful intent?
Oh, I'm sure of it. I haven't seen any yet, mind you, but I get the impression that yes, they do.
Oh my god. Just
Okay.
tell them I want you to.
So I'm assuming you're just having that conversation while you're traveling. Is there anything
Yes.
in particular that you're wanting to do or not do, or path you want to try and take? Are you just retracing your steps? Do you want to try and take a circuitous route to get back to where you were? What are you thinking?
I stay in my my stance that lets me use my scent as we get closer. So within 30 feet I can smell new people. 60 feet if they stink particularly badly.
Right, but you're spending all day overland traveling. So you have
Yeah.
miles and miles to go.
Well, when we were fighting them, they took off a different direction, didn't they?
They took off to the east.
Northeast, yeah.
I think
Okay.
the best plan for us to do is head back to that location where we saw them go down the ladder and think about where we proceed from there.
Okay, we do that. Let's head that way.
Maybe we get here from the other direction, we walk around, so then we don't even have to deal with the cliff and the temptation of people going up the ladder.
Oh no, there was another ladder section.
was a different
over
ladder.
To the
Oh, a
not
different
camp
ladder.
ladder. There's one to the right.
You missed it because you were sleeping for 3 days. Remember?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry about that again.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, so you want to try and find that area where you guys had kind of the secondary encounter with them, and then they ditched down the ladder.
Yes. If
Okay.
That's what everyone
And
wants to do.
from what direction would you like to approach that? Do you want to try and come from where you came, how you got there last time, or?
That's what I was thinking from that sort of cliff ledge. I don't know, what is everyone else thinking?
Do I remember where that is?
Make a survival check. Or knowledge geography, whichever you have more of.
That would be a 10.
Not really, no, not in a meaningful way.
I'm pretty sure it was this way, guys. I'll lead the way.
Works for me. This is where we found him. And by him, the gnome.
Yeah, we can go with that, actually. Let me kick us over onto that board. That actually makes a lot of sense.
We're moving.
So he says that he's going to take you to where the goblins were, but after a full day of traveling, he actually takes you back to the ruins where you found him, which isn't super far away from where you're trying to get, but also isn't really where you're trying to get. It is, however, kind of sunsetish time by the time you get there.
Somehow I feel way off course here.
I thought this is where we were going.
No, we need to head to the goblin camp that we attacked.
Oh, right. Sorry, my bad, guys.
This was on the way though. This is fine. We're in the general direction.
Mm-hmm.
We can set up camp here for the night if
I'm gonna spot
we're
for
losing.
tracks nearby.
I'll set up a tent if you guys just want to keep out watch, and I'll set it up.
Do I see anything that looks like it might have been like disturbed by goblinoid creatures?
I believe technically, yeah, that takes a search check, not a spot.
And I'll start clearing out like
Ha
a little area for the tent.
ha!
Do you need any help
Nat
with the
20 plus a 28.
Beautiful. Whoa.
28.
All right, so there's the footprints that you would expect to find here because you guys have all been here before.
Yes.
So you see footprints that you're pretty confident belong to your party. With 2 sets of tracks from Rubato, presumably one when he arrived in the first place, and then one, when he left with you guys. And then there is also a set of tracks for one. Make a knowledge nature check or. Double check.
Best I could do is a 10
Survival.
with those.
Right, climate and people history.
I could use some help setting up the tent, and someone could get the fire going.
Yeah, I think just a survival check, actually. Yeah. Or knowledge local, if you have that. Either would be okay.
Oh, I do have that trained.
Okay.
Eh, 12?
Yeah, it's
12 total?
if you were not a native to the kind of this region, maybe that wouldn't be great, but a goblin footprint when you see it.
How do I get rid of my die again?
So you're pretty confident that there is one set of footprints that is goblinoid that comes from kind of the general direction that you suspect is where the camp was, and kind of passes through this area, continuing southerly.
Alondite.
Yes?
I have found a set of goblin tracks heading southwest away. For our area, sweetie?
Yeah, I mean southerly-ish,
These goblin tracks, they're by themselves, are heading south of here.
Is this something we want to do at night or wait until morning light?
Probably wait until morning, but we should probably be wary.
Okay, we'll head out first on.
Okay.
I come over and start helping with the tent.
Yeah, you hold that corner there and I'll pull this taut.
Okay. I've done a tent or 2 back in my day.
Wait, does one of you actually have a tent?
I do. That's what I
I
purchased.
feel like a Londite would have one.
Nice. What size? I know there are multiple sizes.
I was only told of one size. It is a 20-pound tent.
Ooh.
I could have
So
sworn
I
there
feel
was
it's a
stuff about.
decent size.
I could have sworn there was stuff about how many people could fit in the different. That's awesome. When you look on the SRD, there is tent for 10 gold that weighs 20 pounds, and then there's no further description of that item. Like
Yep.
most items in goods and services have like a further description. There just isn't one for tent. That's awesome. I mean, it's definitely not going to sleep 5 of you. That would be a bigger, heavier tent than that.
Well, I would imagine that there's at least one person going to be on watch.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Fair
take
enough, yeah.
first watch.
I think I will stay awake with the gnome.
That seems wise.
Okay, wait, hold on, wait. Can we just stop here for a sec? We're the guy who shot us before. We're gonna trust him to take first watch.
That's why I'm going to be on first watch with him.
Awesome, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What? I got this.
It's okay.
I
I
live
got
here
it's good.
by myself.
We're good. We're good, Roboto. It's fine.
I see nothing wrong with this.
I would like to take the last watch.
There is a little bit of wind that kicks up, kind of going into the evening here. It's not anything too crazy, though. Just a light to moderate breeze. Actually,
What
wait, no, sorry.
direction is it?
Roll for that. Yeah, just a light breeze. It is. Oh boy, gonna make me get the map back out.
What, man? Remember, there's a compass in the bottom left.
Yeah. No, the kingdom map.
Oh, okay.
So the prevailing wind in this area tends to kind of parallel the mountains. So it would be coming, obviously there will be some variance in it, but it would broadly be coming from kind of northwesterly to southeasterly.
Okay.
Okay, so we ended up with Rubato and Skabosh. So it is also worth, because we had other people playing Lazarus a few times, but I think that we did make use of this last time. So just a gentle Game Master reminder that elves trance for 4 hours. They don't sleep for 8 hours. And people who have, I think it's 1 rank in concentration, can join that trance and get a full rest in 4 hours instead of 8.
Oh,
So
really?
you guys can sort out from a
Yes.
role-playing perspective, like if Lazarus even likes you guys enough to do that, and whatever. But just so
No.
you know, that's a thing.
But Lazarus, let's stop here.
Yeah, you can, but
Cool.
don't bring Tin Can over here.
He's really not that bad.
Once
Promise.
you get to know him.
Exactly. I've known him my whole life.
Heard that.
Was that out of choice or?
Yes.
All right.
So how long do you guys want to run watches? Are we doing 4 hours each or 8 hours each?
I don't know. What's the
Probably
difference?
Probably 4s.
Well, so it matters for like spellcasters
sleep.
have to get a full uninterrupted rest. And if their rest is interrupted, they have to sleep for an extra hour. So like Rubato, unless he's trancing, needs to have 8 uninterrupted hours of sleep. So if he's on first watch, that means you guys have to effectively sleep for 12 hours.
Okay.
Roboto,
I can
maybe-
stay awake for the first 4 hours, and with Skabosh and Roboto, and then whenever Roboto goes to sleep, I can allow him to hop in trance with me.
Okay.
That could work.
Okay, so you're still going to run into the same issue where the other people, like, have only slept for 4 hours.
They're not spellcasters.
Well, you're still
Yes.
fatigued. It might not penalize your spells, but you'd still be tired from not sleeping.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, Lazarus, what if me and you take the first watch then?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, so if you don't want, for role-playing reasons, to have everybody trance, what you essentially need is 2 4-hour watches. No, because even then, you're still going to run into, because the trance still has to happen.
Yeah, we'd need a total of
So
12.
you could
then,
have
wouldn't
you could have Lazarus do 2 trances, and then you could have one person be on watch, one person trancing with him, and then the other 2 people taking a normal 8 hours rest. That would be the way that you could accomplish that. So there's 3 of you that are caught up in a cycle of 2 trances, and then 2 of you that are sleeping for 8 hours like normies.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you're looking at essentially spending 12 hours, like, sleeping.
Sounds good. That method.
Okay. So in
Yeah,
that
I'm good with
case,
that.
you're only going to have one person on watch at a time, which is not abnormal, but just so you know. So...
Oh, perfect. I got the first watch, guys. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So I'll climb up onto my perch here.
Who do you want to aim at?
Crossbow in
Where
hand.
Roboto is? He's up above. And then everybody else, go ahead and move your minis kind of into that little alcove and give them the knockdown status.
Okay, I'm back. I got a question. Does my detect evil, is it like a spell concentration thing, or is it just a thought thing? Like, can I do it while like falling asleep? Just like in a meditative before eventually just passing out.
Detect Evil is a spell-like ability. At will, the paladin can use Detect Evil as the spell. The spell is a concentration spell with a duration of up to 10 minutes per level. So technically, you could always be repeating that every 10 minutes. You're going to have to describe some, like, real obsessive-compulsive personality to me to justify, like, having it just... I just have it all the time. But you definitely could kind of, like, activate it and then start going to sleep. But as soon as you lose consciousness, then you wouldn't be concentrating on it anymore.
Oh yeah, the intent is like I'm kind of like a nervous sleeper, and like
Yeah,
before
yeah,
I
that makes
fall
sense.
asleep, I'm just kind of feeling if I have like an evil presence near me before I finally slip into unconsciousness. If I feel anything like that around me.
Okay. So let's have Mr. Rubato make a spot and listen check for us, sir. And also, if you would, tell us your modifiers when you roll. I know them, but just for the sake of the show.
So spot, that is a total of 4 with a minus 1.
Amazing. Okay.
And listen, that is 6. So, I'm doing great. Doing great.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, the good news is, or the realistic news, I guess, is that you don't know, right? You just think that you're listening. It's just how well you're actually listening.
I'm easily distracted. What can I say?
Okay.
Did we actually start a fire? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
That's up to you guys. That's just part of the tile, but
I would imagine Alondite would have
Yeah, I
would have
asked, but I guess no one.
Is it still going, or did we put it out before everybody went to bed?
That would be up to the scout or watch whether they wanted to
whoever's on
keep
watch.
it going.
For me, yes, I would have it going.
I looked it up. While I sleep, well, I guess I'm unconscious. Never mind. I say I can keep my stance on the whole time. I looked it up. There's nothing in the rules that says you can keep your stance indefinite.
so what is scent based off of? I don't remember off the top of my head.
What do you mean?
So like to smell something, what, you know, because 5th edition has perception, which is just kind of the all-encompassing.
Survival.
Okay.
But it doesn't say It doesn't say that I roll for, like, if I smell something though. If you look at my notes, that's all that.
Yeah, I'm hung up because things like hearing, I'm pretty sure you take a pretty significant, like a -10 or something too when you're asleep. So I would assume that things like smelling would also have some penalty associated with that.
The only place that talks about me having to roll is if I am tracking something specifically.
Also, just a quick note, I noticed that your picture for the Discord overlay still hasn't updated. Did you set it only as a, like, your character, is that a server picture, or is that like, did you make it your whole profile picture? Yeah, it's probably pulling your profile picture, is why it's not updating.
It is.
Yeah, I really don't know how to handle that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I'll have to think about in general to make a ruling on. I have a solution for it for the short term here. But can you message me about that? Maybe not right now, because I don't want to click through it on accident and forget. But just make a note to message me about that, like, next week.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. So, Mr. Rubato, I have good news.
Do they all die?
Sweet. Your flat-footed AC is 10. This is going to be exciting. Can somebody? Oh shoot. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if it would let me set down things that I'd already picked up. Oh my god, that's so boring. All right, so you're on your watch, you're doing your thing. You know, there are a lot of shadows in the ruins at night, especially if you have a fire going. I forgot what you decided to do there.
Yes,
Oh,
I did.
no.
But you know, you're used to dealing with it, so you're not like just having a constant panic attack. Like, this is familiar territory, but still, you can't help but have your eyes periodically pulled to, you know, something that might have been a shadow. Or okay, no, we're good. So it's kind of a stressful night for you when all of a sudden there's one of the shadows that you have convinced yourself, like, no, it's not a shadow. Suddenly, as you're looking at it, there's a like click sound of something hitting the stonework near you, and we need to roll initiative. Sorry, that's not a second roll. I didn't mean to do that. So for now, just you and I roll initiative.
Ooh.
Phenomenal.
Perfect. Yeah, that is 5 total.
That's gonna be one of those nights.
Amazing. Okay, and that's a good opportunity because we're what, like, yeah, right about an hour and a half, and that's a good opportunity, I think, for us to take a stretch and potty break and come back in about 5 minutes, and we'll pick up from there.
The shadow people have returned.
So it's kind of awkward timing because it's 03, but let's say be back by no later than 10 after, but let's shoot for more like 8 after.
Gotcha.
Roger.
Okay. Cool. Thank you guys for hanging out. Not how I thought this was going to start, but that's kind of how D&D goes, right? We are going to take about a 3 to 5 minute stretch break. If you're watching on YouTube, it'll be, 5 seconds because I'll edit it out. And then we'll be back. If you haven't gotten up and moved your booty and gotten something to drink, you should do that while we are taking a break and doing the same. And then we will join you with whatever's happening with the shadow people here. All right. Well, he's going to try again because he won initiative. So it's no longer against your flat-footed AC, but if I remember correctly, your total AC, yeah, is not a whole lot different.
Nope, it's not.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You're open, Mike. Rocket.
Rocket Man, blasting your drums at the speed of light.
You're good.
Sorry.
Ooh, exciting. So you know, where we left off was you were on watch, and then like an arrow hit near you, and you're like, ah, what? Oh, there's that's the shadow attacked me, and then you get hit by an arrow a couple seconds after that.
Do we hear him yell?
Well, are you?
Yell.
Well, so that's his turn. So then it's your turn. Yeah. What would you like to do?
Well,
if you want to yell to try and wake them up, you could make a Constitution check, and then they can make a Listen check.
2 arms.
And that's talking,
17.
especially something quick like that, is a free action. So like you can still move or cast a spell or do whatever else you want to do.
Where is this shadow that's attacking me?
Well, make a spot check.
Spotted.
That is a 19.
Okay. So you can see him. He's let me do our little thingy poo here.
The shadow people. Wait, no, it's just a goblin.
I forget. Do you have any sort of advanced dark vision?
Yes. Do. I have low light.
Okay. So yeah, you may or may not know that it's a goblin because it's relatively far away from the light and whatnot. But you can see that it's a roughly, that it's a small humanoid shaped thing. So it's not too big of a leap of logic there.
Okay. Well, no, I will just continue yelling. The shadow people are attacking instead. Then.
Okay. And is that your con check there?
My con check. Let me pull it back up because I accidentally picked up the dice. My con check was 20 minus 1.
Really, because you can't really cock a roll in Talespire, so
it was 20 minus 1, so it was 19.
Oh wait, so you had rolled prior to the 19?
Yeah, you had rolled it.
Yes.
Okay, I just didn't see that then.
No, I had picked up the dice because I was gonna shoot at the shadows, but you wanted to know what vision I had, so I had to go into a different
Got it.
panel and look
Okay.
it up.
Yeah, I missed that. Cool. So yeah, you like let out a loud battle cry or a call to arms that the shadow people are here, but like I said, that's essentially a free action.
And I will shoot my crossbow back at the shadow, as I would have been sitting here with it in hand.
Yeah. Yep.
That is a 15. Oh, did you say how much damage I took?
2.
Okay.
You see? I told you. It was good over here.
Yeah.
Well, you actually would be just disabled currently if you hadn't healed, but yes. Definitely is still helpful. All right, what was your total attack roll? 15?
15.
All right, so... you didn't roll damage, right? Go ahead and roll damage also.
Okay.
In general, we want to roll both at the same time.
Gotcha. 3.
Okay. Make me a listen check.
That would be a 12 total.
It's not real clear, but you think shortly after you have a crossbow, right?
Yes.
So it's kind of a click, right? There's like a mechanical kind of aspect to a crossbow that there isn't to a bow. So there's kind of a like click as you fire, and then you think that probably you hear the shadow person make just kind of like a noise off in the kind of by the shrubs there.
The shadow people, they bleed. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Okay, and then go ahead and before we start doing listen checks, let's get me some initiatives for other people.
Nice.
Wait, hold on. Go one at a time. So Alan died, that's fine. But let me get...
Oh, here was the 5.
Alan died is there. What was Bahir's total?
8 is my total.
Okay.
18 plus 2, so 20.
Okay. And Lazarus?
12.
Okay. And Skabash? Oh dear.
7.
You have a plus 6.
Oh no.
Yep.
Jeez.
Don't worry, it's a 7.
Oh, you're still faster than me then. I can still move, yes?
Hold on. I did something very weird to the turn order there. Oh, I see why I did that. Okay, yeah, and you still have movement. Yep. Which, remember, if you want to be able to shoot again with a crossbow, you need to spend a move action reloading.
For the moment, I will just go prone here to make myself a smaller target.
I can't pick up
Okay.
the die. Oh, there we go.
I can, yeah. Thank you. I can pick them up. And then I just need to advance it because it gets weird because we were partway through an initiative. So, Bahir, make me a listen check.
Wouldn't the Londite be before me?
No, because Rubato was at the
the initiative order.
Well, the bottom of the initiative order.
Oh, okay. A listen check? Boy, I'm good at those.
Well, actually, wait, hold on. Let me think that through. Sorry, I rushed that a little bit. If Rubato was at the end of the initiative order, then actually, yeah, we would start. We would start a whole new initiative fresh. So it'd actually be the Goblin's turn.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
You're welcome, team.
Yay! But I don't think Rubato's too happy.
I mean, the shadows are shooting back, so.
All right, there is a you hear, or I don't know, hear, see, feel, etc. Like another small arrow kind of like thump into the little like wooden platform beam that you're like prone on now.
The shadows, they're shooting back this time.
And then that would make it Alendite's turn. So now Alendite, make a listen check.
Oh, you can see my
Listen is and I have the. Okay, let's see. Listen is -4. So 4.
The good news is you really pretty much just need to roll not a 1 because you're like very close to each other. So, like, yes, it's a -10 for being asleep, but also it's a +10 for there being a battle, so those cancel each other out. And then otherwise, it's essentially just the distance, which is like, I think it's a DC 2 because of the distance. So some of you, since you have negative listens, might not hear it, but you said you got like an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you hear Rubato yelling about the shadow people attacking. That wakes you up.
Okay. I get up from prone.
Okay, so that's a move action to stand up from prone. And also, it's worth noting that if you have, I think it's medium or heavier armor, you don't sleep in your armor.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, so I would have just my weather, my not scale mail, so that's minus.
Alright, I'm getting rid of that so I don't have to hold it anymore.
I have 4 less AC.
Okay. Yeah, because you can still grab your shield, so you'd have 10 plus your Dex modifier plus your shield modifier.
Okay, I'm waking up dazed and confused. I'm like, what? Where? Just point where. And then.
It gets kind of weird when you're talking about acting in combat and people reacting to you or whatever. So go ahead and just make a spot check.
Awesome. -4 modifier, so that's 5.
Okay. Well, I guess because it's not hiding. So actually, no, you don't have to make a spot check. You can just see it. Yeah, sorry, that was a bad call on my part. No spot check needed. You can see it.
Does he have low light vision?
Oh wait, no, that's true because you're human.
I'm low light yet, or no vision.
Yeah, you have nothing. No, you can't see it. Negatory, Captain.
Okay. I'm just gonna move into a position to guard everybody.
Okay.
And then that's it.
All right, Bahir, listen check.
Yeah. That's like that's a 1. It's
Oh dear.
-2.
But here's like, nah, I'm going to sleep.
Well, he was already asleep.
Question.
Mhm.
One of the stipulations about scent is like an overpowering scent would include like troglodyte stench.
No, a goblin does not smell like a troglodyte, but more specifically, it's coming from the south. I guess actually I keep forgetting that there actually is directionality on the maps. So, It's like down here, so it's actually downwind from you.
Okay. Well, if it stinks that bad, then it wouldn't matter because it would still be pretty far. But if it does not, then
Only thing you can smell is Lazarus's feet.
I sleep on.
So hilarious enough, he's only actually 10 feet away from you, which just means that it's a DC 1.
Mhm.
And the way D&D works is meet or beat the DC. So with a 1, you actually hear him.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So I'm going to say that it's kind of like when you're waking up, right? And then you like hear a sound in your dream or whatever. There's birds singing in your dream. And then like you wake up and you're kind of groggy and you're like, "Oh, I still hear the birds. Oh, there's birds in real life." Kind of that like shaky transition. So I'm going to say with a DC 1 that you tied, it takes you 1 move action's worth of your turn to kind of like shake off the grogginess and like actually become alert.
Okay.
Just like real life.
And I can get up then, or
That's weird. Initiative shows Bahir for me.
yeah, it shows me for me too.
Let me try and Pixies is showing off by 1. There we go. Yeah, I just like reversed it and then advanced it again. Now it's right. So yeah, so you have 1 movement or less's worth of actions left for this turn.
I will get up.
Okay.
And that would be it, right? I can't like light a torch or something.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, Lazarus, listen. Yeah, you hear it. There's no way you have that much of a minus.
Gotcha.
You hear Rubato shouting about the shadow people attacking. To arms, to arms.
I'm gonna get up. And do I need to do the spot? Is that right?
Well, you have...
I have dark vision, so I can...
Yeah, so you can just see it.
Okay. But I've already done my movement, so yeah, I guess that's pretty much it.
Well, you can still, like, make a standard action, so if you have a ranged weapon, or... sorry, it's not actually moving. I moved it on accident.
You're fine.
So if you have a ranged weapon, or if you had, like, a ranged spell that you wanted to cast, or, whatever, you could still do that.
Wait, do I have to... I don't remember what I have. Resist.
Say again, sorry.
Resistance? I wanted to cast that on someone.
You certainly can, yeah. That's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
A level 0 spell, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you have to be able to touch them.
Yeah, I noticed. I just read that. Never mind. Yeah,
So
I'm
you
good where I'm
could, but Skabosh would be the only person that you could do it to. You could also use your other move action to awaken her.
at. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and
You
wake her
could,
up.
like, shake her awake, so that way she doesn't have to make a listen check.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and wake her up. Skabosh, wake up!
What? What's going on?
Yeah,
What is it?
Time has come.
All right. So I mean, would they have pointed this out to me? Assuming.
What? Sorry, say again, sweetie.
Would they have pointed this out to me?
What's this?
Whatever's going on. Like, am I waking up and just not knowing?
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you can make the listen check also.
I have unsuccessfully pointed out nothing, so.
But you are going to be awake no matter what, even if you manage not to hear it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have a 6 to that.
Yep, okay.
All right. Well, I'm assuming I see. I have low light vision, so
You can see it. It's not super clear, but yeah, you can see it.
But I probably can't move because I'm getting up from prone, so I...
Well, it's a move action to stand up, so I'm assuming you want to at least do that.
Yes, I stand up. There I am. Is that me? Perfect.
Oops, sorry. Okay, so then you're going to also use your other move action to, or your standard or less action to move.
No, I'm trying to get myself turned around.
So hold down click to pick yourself up, hold down
yeah.
alt, and then you can spin.
Hold down alt. That's really slow. Oh, I see. Never mind. No, I'm gonna drive my daggers.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
Go ahead and pass it. And Rubato.
Okay, so my crossbow is unloaded. I am prone. Let's see here. I don't think any of that can reach.
You can, you can do your levels of actions in any order. So you could use your move action to load it, and then your standard action to fire it if you wanted to.
Oh, okay, we'll do that then because I'm not moving from laying against this board here.
Right.
I have a feeling in my panic I miss.
Yeah.
That is a 5 total.
Yeah. Clang, you just hit some of the ruins that are near it.
Spray and pray.
Just keep the shadow people. They're shooting back this time. We're surrounded.
And go ahead and end your turn.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Okay. Sense. And Bahir has like armor also, right?
Yeah.
What are you wearing? Or what would you be
I have
wearing, I guess?
Mail,
Okay, so same thing. You wouldn't be sleeping in your armor.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, no, I have
So-
studded leather. Actually,
Oh, it's
I have
studded leather.
studded leather, so I'd be good.
Yeah, let me double check on the sleeping in armor thing, just to make sure that it's not just any armor. But I'm pretty sure it's medium and above. Sleeping in armor. A character who sleeps in medium or heavier armor. Okay. So yes, you actually do have your armor on. And let's see, I rolled a 14. Okay. Bad luck, Chama is close. So you get up, kind of sniff the air, shake your groggies off, and as you're like kind of right as you finish coming to your senses and kind of preparing yourself for battle, you get kind of like winged in the shoulder by a small arrow. You take 2 points of damage.
All right. I gotta change my health.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
10 still.
If you haven't yet, sweetie, can you take 2 off of both Bahir and Rubato?
It's doing the thing with the initiative.
I took 2 off already.
No, it's on the Goblin Archer right now. The initiative is correct.
Oh, I thought it was on by here. Never mind.
Yes, you took 2.
So I would have. Actually, I would have.
Oh, that's true. We haven't updated your max
12.
HP on most of these tiles because it's what, 14 now?
Yeah, it's
So
14.
you should be at 12 out of 14.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. And Alan Date.
Okay. I want to use my detect evil to see if I can't like aid my spot check. Get like a physical feeling inside to know where it is.
Okay.
Interesting. I like it. Oh, thank you, Mendes. Sorry.
So that's 5 minus 4. Plus the whatever the detect evil gives me.
5 minus 4 is 1.
Yeah. And whatever you feel like giving me with the detect evil, Mercy.
Yeah, you don't see it, but looking out into the wilderness, kind of in the general direction that you see the rest of your compatriots looking, you do sense the presence of evil in that direction. So the way Detect Evil works is in the first round you detect the presence or absence of evil. In the second round of concentration you detect the number of evil auras. And then in the third round you detect the power and location of those auras.
Okay. Let's see if there's anywhere that I can stand that is...
That's a standard action. You still have a move or less if you want.
Well, I wouldn't know where to move if I was going to. I guess I'm just gonna ready my slingshot. And then in my turn.
You did have a general direction from your sense, right?
Second turn.
Okay. I heard that wrong. Then.
Unless I could do it again as my second action.
Do what as second action? Sorry.
Detect evil again.
No, it's a standard action, so you couldn't anyway. But also,
Okay.
like, you are now detecting evil, so you have to concentrate on it for rounds to get the information that you want.
So just load my sling and then in my turn.
Okay. Go ahead and Bahir.
So I have an arrow in my shoulder that mostly tells me what direction it is, right?
You can make an intelligence check to kind of.
I mean, I know it's
that.
not behind me or like beside me.
Yeah.
Sure. Is that gonna count as like my action?
No. That's a non-action.
Okay. Is 20.
Yep. So I mean, you don't have it pinpointed in that, like, I know he's right there, but like you have a. You're pretty confident. Like you look down, like, okay, like that's sticking out of my shoulder from the south.
Okay. Click on my character.
So yeah, like if you wanted to, you could like I go out in that direction or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go that way.
Okay.
I'd probably have to go here, right? Like, well, I have to go here. That's 15. How far is he from me now? 17-ish feet. I'm not saying I'm running up to him, but like my scent is 15 feet right now because the wind's away from me.
Well, your movement's more than 15. So
yeah, I was just checking how far because like I could use my scent to get like a more specific place he's at.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's 15, and then I'm gonna use this now since I'm not stuck there.
Yeah.
15, 20, 25.
Ruler?
There's a thing in my way. 30.
I'm just trying to get my stuff.
Did I get on that?
Oh, I'm trying to see
Or
how
would
far
that
away I am, but the ruler's
some
being
climbing things?
Got it. Okay.
Sorry, just helping Pixie with controls really quickly. No, you're still on the
No
ball.
problem.
I'm on the. I'm clicked it like several times.
Talespire was freaking out. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. So you finished your 30 feet of movement. That puts you there.
Well, if I don't go there and I go here, could I jump up on this, or do I need to make like a check or something?
Yes. So that would be a high jump, but you did move, so that you don't have like a penalty. I'm pretty sure. I think you just have to have moved 20 feet before the jump. Excuse me.
So I would be able to get up there.
Well, you'd have to make the check, but yes.
'Cause now, at this point, I smell where he's at. So.
Yeah, and I mean, humans aren't night blind. They just can't see very much. So when you're that close to it, you could probably just see it anyway. I don't feel like looking up the exact.
A jump check, you said?
Yeah, high jump is a vertical leap made to reach a ledge high above or to grasp something overhead. The DC is equal to 4 times the distance to be cleared.
Well, if it's not overhead.
Well, no, so it's either or. So it's like to jump up on something or to jump up and grab something overhead is what that's saying.
Here is jump. Here it is.
So that's a 3 foot tall block.
Uh-huh.
So that would be a DC 12 jump check. And you have to have had 20 feet of movement before that in order to not have a penalty, but I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Technically it says in a straight line, but also like we're playing in a program that's much more precise than a battle map would be, and that's like very nearly a straight line, so I'm good with saying, yeah, you go in a straight line and jump up there.
I got a 13, so I'm good.
Okay, cool. Now was that, how much movement was it actually to get to the square from whence you jumped?
That's exactly 30. I had to go there and then jump up. Yeah.
Cool.
So then I see him now.
Oh yeah.
So if I wanted to hit him, would non-lethally, how would that work?
So there's a penalty to attacking for non-lethal damage with a weapon that's designed to deal lethal damage. I can look it up really quickly. You can do it, but there is a penalty to the attack roll.
Ooh, Mendes.
You want me to look it up?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Thadris. -4 to the attack roll.
-4? Okay.
Yeah. And you have at least one, you have a base attack bonus, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you can draw your weapon as part of your movement. And then
okay.
And then that way you can use it to perform a standard action attack.
Roll. Okay, so I wouldn't have, I normally have a +4, so I wouldn't have that. Roll. So that's 18 to hit. I assume that hits him.
Yeah, sorry, I had a piece of pizza in my mouth. So you have a sword, right?
Yeah, it's a great sword.
Oh boy.
So, you know, most swords, I mean, yeah, there might be like a fuller or something that adds a little bit of sharpness along the broad side of the blade, but for the most part, like a sword isn't particularly sharp on not the cutting edge. So you hop up there and then essentially just kind of like heft it in your grip, so that way it's like facing perpendicular to the way that you would normally want to swing your sword, and then use it almost kind of like a club, just kind of like hit it on the head with the side of the blade.
Okay. I need to roll 2d6. Oh, that is 3. So that is 4. That's 6 damage.
Dang. That sucks.
Yeah, double ones.
Okay, so it's not actually at -4 because that's not how non-lethal damage works, but Talespire doesn't have a system for tracking non-lethal damage, so.
Oh, it worked. Good. So he's sleeping now.
Yep.
Are we still in initiative order?
And with that, for the sake of time, since nobody's like dying or whatever, I'm gonna go ahead and end turn-based play.
All right.
I'm gonna tie him up.
Yell back.
Yeah, you have the rope. Still.
Alright, I'm gonna roll my tying up ropey checky thingy.
Use rope's actually one of the ones that I do in secret because you don't know.
that's
I mean, I
fine.
guess you can roll it. You just have to be good
that's
about
fine. That's fine. I have a
not
2 to it.
metagaming.
I mean,
What is your
how could I
Either
metagame
way.
it if
Dexterity,
we're rolling
don't
it?
you?
Because if you roll a 1 and you metagame it, then you're gonna be like, oh, this is a bad knot. I'm gonna tie it again. But like, you don't necessarily think that it's a bad knot. Like, you just tied a knot.
I mean, okay. Normally wouldn't metagame.
So yeah, I'm just go ahead and roll it on screen. It's more visual, and like we're making a visual presentation here. Just like you have.
Yeah, nope.
Beautiful.
Okay, nobody knows that,
It's
but-
a great knot, guys. Don't worry about it.
You have my kind of confidence. I approve.
Yeah, you just strut over there, take your rope, you know, like tie him up, kind of dust off your hands, like job done. Thank you, viewers in chat. Perfect. That really adds to the ambiance for the YouTube watchers also.
I run down to the fire and stand close to it, keeping my eyes out for any other shadows.
Can I also drag the goblin like in here into the light?
Yeah.
It's
By the
easier to
knot.
watch. What?
No, we drag him over. We put him near the fire.
Like put him in the corner over there.
You know, otherwise, like you know how unconsciousness works, you especially by here. So you're pretty confident that he's going to be snoozing for a while.
Yeah.
So do you just want to resume? So that was about 3 hours into the first watch. What would you like, or how would you like to proceed?
Back to sleep.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Sleep go.
Does anyone else want to take the first watch? I changed my mind.
I can take the watch.
I mean, I'm not going to be able to sleep at this point, but, you know.
So you still have an hour of that watch to finish in order for like the trance and everything to be resumed. And then the way it works is whatever type of rest you're doing, if it's interrupted, you have to do 1 more hour of it. So essentially there would need to be 2 more hours of this watch before you proceed on with kind of your plan.
I reload my crossbow, and if nobody else is going to be staying up, I can keep finishing my watch, I suppose.
I can
But,
watch for you. It's okay.
I mean, I'm going to stay awake too until my watch
You
is
look
over.
You look like you got a hefty shot there.
Also,
anything I can do to
quick
tend to
just knowledge tweak. I forgot this. And you don't know exactly how much non-lethal damage it took, but non-lethal does come back a lot faster than lethal damage. So he's not going to be out for like 3 days or anything like that, but he'll be out for a while.
Mm.
And they did drag him into the in our area, yeah? So I can see it's very clearly not a shadow person.
Yeah, it's definitely just a goblin. In fact, by here, now that it's by the light, make me a intelligence or knowledge local check if you have it.
15 is an intelligence check.
But as you guys kind of pulled into the light and you get a better look at it, it suddenly hits you like, you've seen this goblin before.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have like, and then it hits you like, this is the goblin that knocked you out at the goblin camp.
Hmm. Well, now I've knocked him out.
Revenge.
So mine was non-lethal. I'm sure he tried to kill me when he threw the thing at me last.
All right. So otherwise, we're resuming watches and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and move your characters back in and put them in knockdown or whatever. Well, actually, no. We don't need to mess with that. That's just going to slow us down. I already rolled for random encounters and whatnot. So.
Okay.
You finish that watch, which, like I said, takes. You had one more normal hour, and then you have to do the one spillover hour.
I'm gonna put my armor back on.
You
Oh, right,
you will
'cause
be
you're on
fatigued
watch.
tomorrow if you sleep in it.
He's on watch.
I'm on watch.
I thought the plan was for you to sleep the whole 8 hours while the other watch did the trance thing.
I think he changed his mind when I was all panicky.
I mean, yeah, do whatever you want, but just that was the original plan. So are you changing the plan?
How are you feeling about it? How are you guys?
I thought you meant me. I was like,
I'm going to stay with the
Don't-
normal plan.
Seeing
Yeah.
as
Don't
how
mind me, I'm
panicky
going
the
back into
gnome
trance.
was, I would rather just have one of us be tired in the morning than have panicky gnome accidentally shoot one of us while we're sleeping.
Oh, I'm planning on trying to go to sleep now, or
That
trance.
and the panicky
either
gnome
way.
is going to bed, so someone has to be on watch right now.
Or trance if that was the plan.
I'll be tired.
That
It's okay.
that too.
Well, it doesn't matter if we transfer or not if you don't finish the watch.
Oh, no, that was
yeah.
the
So
thing.
there's
we
2
finished the watch.
hours that would need to be completed to finish the first watch, no matter what.
Yeah, I think we said that I finished the first watch. I think Alandite was staying up to keep an eye on me.
Wait, question: do half elves get the trancey thingy too? Or is it
No,
just full
it's
elves?
full elves.
Okay,
Yeah,
never
but
mind
anybody
then.
that has 1 or more ranks in concentration can,
Never mind.
pending roleplay, can join the trance.
I'm just a little half elf who can't do it by herself.
You can double check, or maybe somebody can look it up for us in chat. But I'm
Like,
pretty
more
sure it's just
than
full elves.
One in concentration can join.
I'm pretty sure. Yes.
So I could do it.
Yeah, I can't.
I have
Alright.
6 in my concentration.
Are those ranks you actually applied, or just your default?
Okay, group trance. You and your teammates reduce your susceptibility to sleep by learning the ways of the elves. Your team members learn the secrets of the elf trance and can slip into a trance state by establishing a physical link. So you're going like Navi with this, with the task leader. This trance state allows each member to gain the benefit of sleeping by cleansing their mind and entering a deep meditative state. The task leader must be an elf or half-elf. The team members must have concentration 1 rank. Benefit: when team members join hands, the task leader can create a trance link that allows each of them, regardless of race, to meditate in the same manner as elves do. Every team member gains the benefit of 8 hours of sleep after just 4 hours of meditation.
So we do need to have an actual point put into concentration, not just
Correct.
your base stat.
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm still down to learn the ways of the elf with Lazarus if he's willing.
Oh, sure, why not?
So do we cuddle, or?
No. You just sit beside me. Dear God, don't cuddle.
Oh, that just brings back memories.
Just
Okay.
clear your
So
mind.
you guys get that sorted
relax.
out. The remaining 4 hours passes uneventfully because the only thing that was in the area already happened, and everybody wakes up. Otherwise, so it takes you a total of 9 hours to sleep, but that's not a significant difference to what you were otherwise planning. And everyone feels refreshed. They have their spells back, etc., with the exception of Alandite, who is fatigued.
What about health?
You regain 1 hit point for resting if you had taken damage.
Okay.
Woohoo! I'm almost full.
Yeah, interestingly, both of you that took damage took 1 health of damage. Or sorry, took 2, so you're now missing 1 health of damage.
Hey, that's a lot of life for me.
And with that, the sun starts rising, and you can go about your day.
Wow, that trance business is amazing. I wish I would have known that before.
So I wanna see if we can track those tracks that I found.
Are we gonna do anything with
so
this guy?
Technically, tracking is like a thing.
Oh. Oh right, there's a guy. Forgot about the guy. Should probably deal with the
So
guy
I'll look up the
first.
exact definition of that, because you sort of can, but it's different from like actually tracking. So I'll look that up while you guys discuss what you want to do with your new friend.
Okay. As the morning sun rises and you guys are just beginning to stir, and my watch ends, you kind of just hear me muttering my morning prayer and eating my rations and starting to pack up the tents and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I start flipping through my books.
Is our goblin friend awake yet?
Yeah, he actually wakes up at around the same time that you guys do.
Okay.
All right, who speaks Goblin?
I think
I do.
those two.
All right, we gotta see if we can get any information out of him.
Forgot we had the goblin
Er.
here.
The Goblin.
What would you like to get out of him?
Just any information
Where
we can find about
we
like
can
where
find
where
the
where
wizard
the rest of them
probably.
are.
Yeah. Where to find the wizard guy?
So, like the shaman?
Yeah. Because that's who we need to take back.
So he wakes up and starts like kind of squealing and you know, kind of rolling around and just like generally being unhappy with his situation and like cursing at you in Goblin.
Oh, okay. I kind of like pick him up by his torso and slam him against the.
Maybe
That's-
don't.
That's slightly unnecessary, to be honest, that you didn't have to do that.
He's a heathen and a non-believer and a
Well-
foreigner in this land.
Oh,
Calm
we
down,
really need to.
Alondite. Calm
we-
down. Just calm down. Put him down. Drop it.
Aren't we the foreigners? We
Drop
don't live
it.
out here, do we?
Do you not remember what he did to us?
Drop it.
Alondite, you
I feel
really
like
need to work
I
on
We
your
need
remember
anger.
more than
information from
others
him.
What he did to all.
We're not gonna get the information if you kill him.
I'm gonna say
kinda-
that you do your strength score and non-lethal damage to him, hitting him up against the wall.
And it's reduced, right? Because I'm fatigued.
Oh, that's right. Well, but it's a minimum 1 damage always if you're dealing damage, so it doesn't actually change anything. But yes, technically it would be.
And he's out again. Great.
No, he's actually not. He
good.
had 2, so he takes 1 point of non-lethal damage, and it's just like, you know, he's kind of cowed.
All right, Lazarus.
He's gonna tell us where the rest of his people are, and you're
Well,
gonna tell him what he's saying.
I mean,
I may tell you what he's saying, and I may not.
Lazarus, we need to know this information, or we're not gonna be able to fight them.
Oh no, Bosh, I'll tell you. I just don't know if I'll tell him.
Got it. Okay. Well, let's get the information we need then.
Giggling at myself as I read through my books, hearing that.
All right, Mr. Goblin. Before Tin Can over here loses his mind, you might want to tell me where your shaman or your whatever you want to call him leader is.
So probably to the surprise of at least some of you, your dark-skinned elven friend all of a sudden starts kind of like screeching and yelling in.
No, we've seen this before.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen this. This happened during the fight, the big fight that we all kind of botched instead of.
Oh, that's right. Yes, when Thadris was playing it. Okay.
Yeah, so we
I
so we
forgot.
know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They also read the book.
Yeah,
The
sort
book was
of.
done Goblin.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it
would-
might have been for all you knew, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he starts you know, talking back to it in Goblin, and the Goblin kind of you know, sputters at you a few times and kind of tries to bluster. But you
I
can
pull a dagger out and just start kind of
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want
with
to try and
it.
handle it via intimidation or via diplomacy?
Oh, I definitely want to intimidate.
I kind of just start picking my nails with my dagger.
Look, my friend, they're very antsy. Kind of want to kill you. If you tell us, we'll probably let you go.
I kind of just look at him.
Well, you can't understand what he's saying.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's true.
It immediately stops like struggling and being just kind of generally feisty, and is like, I tell you, you let me go.
Pretty good chance of it, yes.
Goblins are generally kind of wily. Are you trying to conceal the fact that you actually might not let it go, or are you just like being imprecise?
I'm just being imprecise.
Okay. So it kind of stops and it's like, no, you let Muck go. Muck tell you where go.
Well, all right. I can strike up a deal with that.
Just for whatever it's worth, one other person in the party can't understand what's being said, so you're more than welcome to interject if you're not a fan of that plan.
Or who that is. It's not me, though.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, wait. Is this all being said in Goblin or English?
Yeah, in Goblin.
Okay.
That's why we can't understand it.
What's English?
Sorry, Common. My bad.
So it gives you kind of directions to it kind of starts trying to tell you where to go, but you don't know the terrain around here, so you're kind of like, that's not helpful. And then it gets a little frustrated. It's like, okay, like from camp, go this way, like go this way. So it gives you relative directions instead of absolute directions.
Okay.
That essentially involve like following the slope from their camp downhill until you get to kind of like a mucky, like marshy area, and that there's a cave there where the others are probably hiding.
Wait, I'm re-grabbing him and like keeping him scruffed. I'm not letting him go.
So I'm gonna relay that information to Skabosh. That way, can the goblin understand the common language?
Try.
Do what?
Well,
Just ask us
yeah.
something in common.
So we go to the cave, right? So I basically just say that to the goblin.
It kind of like narrows its eyes at you and kind of like, not like fighting yet, but kind of like squirms a little bit and says, you let Muck go.
Well, Alondite has it scruffed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I stand up. I tell Alondite, hang on to him for just one more second. I walk over to Skabosh and I whisper, I'm supposed to let him go. After he tells us that. You do what you want after I'm done. And I walk back over. Alondite, let him go.
Wait, before you let him go, I walk up to the goblin and I put a dagger just up to its neck, and I tell it that if it's lying, that the snakes will find him and he will never be seen again.
It just kind of like defiantly stares back at you.
And then I draw a smidgen of blood. Just
It kind of starts like squirming and starts yelling in Goblin about like, you guys being unfair.
And then I'll tell Alana to let him go.
No, I keep my promises.
And so do I. And my hand starts to claw and I smited evil.
Well,
Throw it to the ground and I
technically,
smash it with it with my
Lazarus-
flail.
Technically, Lazarus didn't break his word.
You did technically, I guess, let him go.
Jesus, you guys.
I pick up my rope.
Oh my god.
I'm
shove
sorry,
it back
what's
in my
happening?
Pack. Don't worry about it, Roboto.
They just straight
Did
up
he not
murdered
tell
this
us
goblin
where
in
we're
front of you,
supposed
is
to
what's
go?
happening.
He did. He told
Did
us
I
where we're
miss
going.
something?
Nope. We're gonna go look for them.
What did you
Yep.
say about her?
I just asked, did he not tell us where to go?
Well, he
Did I miss
did.
something?
To a cave.
But
And-
Lazarus had given his word that we would let it go after it told us the information, and then Alondite smote it.
Then why is there a dead goblin on the floor right now?
Because Alondite has a thing against evil creatures.
I don't know. I think you should take a look in the mirror after that.
I just start heading off in the direction.
I'm just following.
We know he wouldn't Amlas, we know. I just kind of take off in the direction that he told us to go.
Yeah, I'm right beside you.
It's entirely possible.
I'm going to
Amlas.
say everybody who's not Alendite, make a will save.
Make a what?
Make a will save.
Natural 20.
So what would that be? Is that just a 20?
Yeah, roll a d20 and then add your willpower.
19 for Skabosh.
Like under saving throws, it'll tell you how much you add if you filled that out.
Should I as well, even though I'm not paying any attention?
I mean, unless you're like actively hiding in the trees over there, it'd be pretty hard for you to not watch the murder of this goblin.
Oh, I'm preparing my spells. But yeah.
18.
That murder, the goblin, that was all Alendite.
That's a 4.
are you
Wow, all of you
saying?
rolled disappointingly high on that.
I rolled a 4.
I forget, how do I get to the chat history? It's in the book. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. So it only affects Rubato, but I'm gonna say that you're shaken for the rest of the day. Like you're not comfortable with what just happened. Like you are fearful.
Also, Alondite, I am the one who took that goblin prisoner. So I should have been the one to decide what happened to it or not you.
Hey, Skabosh, are you
Who is in
sure?
charge of you
And
right
now
now?
you make it complicit. You're not in charge of me either.
Alondites?
So you can't pull
Alondite?
that card on me.
Alondite, let's take a walk. Walk away.
What just happened?
Oh,
Don't worry about it, Rubato.
Man, I can't find it. I know there's a prestige class that actually has like an ability that's like Aura of Sadness. That I was trying to find a base.
The non-violence. Vow of non-violence is.
Well,
you get
there's that too. Yeah, I guess that would work. I think it might actually be, you might be sickened, not shaken.
Where do you stand? You don't think for a second he would immediately run away and bring more troops to the battle?
I didn't say we were going to let him go. Like, we could take him back to the town and, like, throw him in jail and have them deal with it.
We could have gotten more information out of it.
He wasn't
I agree with
exactly
that.
fighting us either.
we could have followed him as soon as we let him go.
He's a useless peon. The one worth money is the one with the information and the knowledge.
Unfortunately,
One
I mean,
my
you're a
friend-
worthless
spells.
peon as well. That's why we're out here.
It doesn't really change anything, but I'm gonna say sickened, not shaken.
And why they won't give you a horse.
What does that do to me?
Sicken,
rise above.
the character takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. It's essentially -2 to everything.
Alondite, what happened to you? You never would have done that in the past.
Father was hard. Things have been hard.
That doesn't fully justify what you just did. I could have used him for more
It's
information.
for the better of the kingdom.
No.
Ah, yes, the kingdom.
For the greater good.
I grab my rope and I start heading off towards the
Where are
direction
we
he gave
supposed to
us.
go?
I kind of throw my hood up and I just kind of stomp off too. I'm just kind of like not really trying to be quiet. You know, the typical, like, you know, when your wife or girlfriend is mad at you and she kind of starts slamming stuff around,
I
but she won't tell you what's wrong. Imagine that, but like out in the woods.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what that looks like.
I chase after her and just kind of stay in her shadow, shaking. Just quietly, just following her.
Okay. So, yeah, the directions that you were given, which I'm assuming would be shared, are
It was.
to find your way back to the camp and then to go downhill from the camp to the east and find like a marshy area, and there will be a cave there.
Okay.
Can I mass select? I forget. No, I don't think I can. Dang it. Grab you and move you over. Oh, I can. Whee! Okay. It didn't really like indicate that I had in fact picked all of you up.
We're flying.
This is probably going to be a fluster cluck when I set you down. Oh, yep.
Yes, I'm up in a tree.
Yeah, go ahead and grab yourself if you can find where you were, and yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Where am I? Am I in a tree? Oh, there I am.
Has the wind gone away, or is it still?
Yeah, so let me get my bearings on that. So this is the morning of the 11th day of mid-spring. Where we are now. Give you a... Ah, my pizza plate is taking up room for dice rolling. We were going to try and eat during the break, but we botched the timing. Oh, that's boring. It was almost storming. But I rolled, the dice rolled in the opposite order.
Thank God.
So it is overcast and windy today with a moderate wind.
Is it still the northwest?
Yeah, the kind of like meta weather in this area is dominated by the mountain range.
Okay.
So there's not a whole lot of change in that regard. So yeah, this is the the area that's downhill from the camp that you guys burned last time you were here. And that's the ladder that they took off down. So your directions are, from here to go more or less easterly until you find like a marshy area.
Sounds good. Down the ladder.
Whoever's moving Roboto, he's sticking with my shadow.
What, sweetie?
Amanda said he'd be right back, but he's sticking with my shadow. He's sticking with me,
Oh, okay.
essentially.
So just because it does kind of matter from like an attrition standpoint, we do need to make climb checks just in case there's any critical fails going down the ladder.
See if you can't find another way around that does not involve a ladder.
Mm-hmm. It's not that far down. That's 17. So for me.
Or give me
20
10
feet.
minutes to completely remove all my armor, and I'll be down there.
We can take 10.
No, because there's a
Can we?
penalty for failure. You can't
I'd
do
have to
that.
remove all my armor and then climb down, then put on all my armor.
Make a spot check, Alan.
So I got 10.
9.
Actually.
Oh no, spot. Yeah, 9.
At least from here, you don't like easily see another way down.
All right, I start taking off my shield and my armor.
Bahir is going to climb up on this rock and practice his maneuvers while we wait 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need to do anything else with that. Time passes. You do still need to make a climb check, but it's it'll be a lot easier without your armor on.
Yay, 14. Wait, no, 15, because it has its strength.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you make your way down.
I always thought it was Caulk the wagon.
All right.
All right, another 10 minutes to put my armor back on.
I think it could be less if somebody assists you. If I remember correctly.
I don't think anyone wants to come near me right now.
Yeah, that would not
I'll do
be
it.
me.
I'll just put it on tighter.
Wait, where'd Skabash go?
Straight ahead.
It's not as bad as you're thinking. So you're wearing like scale mail, right?
Yeah.
It's 4 minutes to dawn. So I mean, it's still
Where
a
are
long
you,
time,
Roboto?
but it's a lot less than you're thinking.
I'm by a bush. Where are you?
I'm
Interesting.
also behind the bush.
Okay. And then I guess give me, we don't have to like hop, move the characters around necessarily, but give me a marching order and then kind of tell me what your general plan is to try and like locate that area. Like, do you just want to go straight east until you find it? Do you want to try and like circle around? Do you want to split up and scout the area? Do you want to climb a tree? Like, what are you thinking?
I think we just head east until we get to a boggy area, right?
Yeah, I think staying within earshot, but keeping spread out to cover more ground.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and kind of like put yourself in, whatever rough like search pattern you want.
I am sticking with Skabash and I'm trying to be stealthy.
Okay. Yeah, don't keep moving yourselves. Like, get yourself in kind of like your flying V formation or whatever that's going to look like, and then leave you, and then that way I can group pick you up.
Okay, I think I'd be kind of slightly ahead of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roboto.
You know what's up.
All right. Whee! Oh boy.
Flying V
dang
formation.
it.
Go.
Oh dear.
I didn't
I tried to pick up just by here, and it still had all of you
before.
selected, and then I don't even know where everybody went.
I think we're like all in this bush.
I don't know where Lazarus.
Okay, there's Lazarus. I see him moving. What about Alendite?
I'm
Okay,
here.
good.
He's
Cool. So it's not as obvious as what you're seeing here, right? Like there isn't just like a line where the bog begins. But you do come across this area that has kind of like slightly different vegetation, and a lot of that vegetation is kind of like lower, and it's just the air is mustier. Like it's just kind of the terrain is changing for sure.
Mm. Okay. Well, I think we just kind of. It doesn't look like it's gonna be easy to walk through, huh?
Kind of walk around and see if we can't
I mean,
find
you
a way
might
in.
be able to scout the area and find.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll scout the area. Do you want us to just move or?
I guess for the moment, just kind of tell me like what your plan is for scouting.
I think we just go along the edge, right, until we see like see what we can see type of thing.
I'm gonna search for evidence of the goblins tracing through the area.
Yeah, and any sign of high foot traffic or civilization. I think.
Okay. Yeah, make a search check to look for tracks.
So it's coming from northeast.
11.
Not especially. The terrain here is pretty like wet and spongy and just kind of generally.
I'll look with Ska.
Can I like smell if there's been any like goblins around
Yeah,
here?
go ahead and do a separate roll then. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
you
search.
don't pick up any goblin scent or anything.
Okay.
Hey, Roboto got a 19 for his search.
Okay.
What is there a negative to that or a positive?
That is 22.
Hey, look at that. 22.
Nice. Okay.
It's
So
beneficial. being
following
listed.
tracks requires the track feet, so you can't
I
do
have
that.
the track feet, yeah.
I
Oh,
do
yours
that.
is
Again, Roboto.
sorry. Got it.
But I spot some. I
Yeah,
spot some
you
tracks.
find some tracks that don't appear to be like humanoidish. They're not
Ska.
not animals.
Ska.
What do you see?
Look.
What do you see?
There's Prince over here.
Prince. Yeah, I call Bahir over since, he's clearly a scenting, tracky person.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
kind of weird. He's walking around like sniffing the air.
Yeah,
and,
I
like,
tell him to come over here
Yeah.
and sniff these tracks or something.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll try to like smell if the scent is there of goblins.
and do you have tracking? I don't remember.
I do. I took the feet.
Okay.
Smell, making a wisdom or survival check to find or follow a track. Typical DC for a fresh trail is 10. DC increases or decreases on how strong the odor is, number of creatures, age of the trail. Each hour, it's cold by 2. And then I don't get counted against surface conditions if I'm using smell.
Yeah, I think it's too old because at this point it's like 4 or 5 days since your encounter, right? Because it was 1 day travel out, 1 day travel in, plus you spent like 2 days in town. So I think smell is kind of gone as far as that goes. But you can follow the tracks, like just kind of the old-fashioned way, so to speak.
Yeah. So you do a survival check then?
Yeah, so it's going to be... I would say this is very soft ground, so it's 5. It's small, so that's a 6. Every 24 hours since the trail made is a 1, so that's a 10. Every hour of rain since the trail was made, and there was a thunderstorm in the area. Don't think I ever rolled, or if I did, I don't remember how long I said that thunderstorm was going to be, so I'll just roll for a duration for it now. Thunderstorm is 1 hour plus 2d4 minus 1 hours of rain. 2d4. Whoops, not 3. Crap. Have you guys figured out, is there a way to, like, delete dice?
Yeah, you have to.
What do you
right-click and
mean?
then hit
You
well, like, once you
right-click
pick
on
'em
the
up.
dice.
Oh.
You can right-click on the dice in the bottom, and it'll subtract.
Oh, okay, cool. So 2d4 minus 1 hours of rain. So 3 hours. So it was 1 plus 2d4 minus 1, which is a weird way to write that. It should just be 2d4. So it rained for 4 hours, so I'd make it a DC 14 to follow the tracks.
This might not go well. That's pretty high. I don't know where that dice went.
I don't even think it got rolled, because even if you don't see it, it should still like announce the roll,
Okay.
and I don't see it anywhere.
Try it again.
There we go.
14, 15. So I got 17.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So it definitely takes a little bit of fiddling, because everything got kind of rained out, which made it like muckier, and you kind of like, you think you find the trail, and then you follow it a few steps and kind of lose it and backtrack, and like, okay, they went like through this bush, and it takes you a little while to kind of like sort it out, but you're able to establish a trail that you feel pretty confident in.
Okay. Yeah, I think I know where we should follow, if that's what we want to do.
Let's go.
Lead the way.
Alright. And I will lead the way.
Okay, so you can go for now, I'll let you guys actually move your characters. Kind of like roughly what you want is kind of like along the outside. Can we do multi-step? I forget. Oh yeah, you can. Nice.
What do you mean?
So kind of, oh yeah, that's super nice for tracking. There you go. There's your tracks.
Okay. Gotta...
Yeah, I don't know how often that'll come into play, but that's actually really neat, being able to like leave the
Oh,
pail.
Lord, I can't see.
Leave the trail, rather. I said pee because I read Thadras's message about eating pizza slices. Or working off pizza slices, potentially both.
Every time I try and lower the terrain to like see where I'm going, I can't.
Yeah, so it's kind of a downside to the way that this area is made, but all those bushes are actually trees that are sunken into the ground to get the different like heights of bushes. So they don't get cut off until the like terrain height is really, really low. So essentially you just need to zoom out and get like a good aerial view is really the way to deal with it.
I can ping where we're at so you can see.
Yeah, they had the trail. I think she was just trying to like do the movement.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like for the camera, so to speak.
Okay. It looks like there's the cave there.
Okay, keep
I'm
going
assuming
if you
everybody's
can.
there. I picked up the trail on
Yeah.
accident, so okay.
Sky, are you sure about this?
It's gonna be fine, Roboto.
There you go. Perfect. Thank you, sweetie. Although, okay, yeah. There should be, what the heck?
Hey, Lazarus.
Okay, yeah, you can see it.
You think you could ask them to come out and help with something in their language? And then we'll ambush them.
I could try to make a sound in there or something to attract them out.
Could you make like a fake goblin or something?
I don't know Goblin.
Well, you don't have to
Is
speak
it Lazarus?
but could you like make a fake
I think
goblin
Lazarus is ignoring you.
picture thing?
I would never
Scabby.
do such a thing.
Scabby, can you do me a favor? Could you ask Lazarus?
Depends. Are you gonna slaughter an enemy that's...
Not the important ones.
not the same person I once knew?
Okay.
When they come to your doorstep, to your home.
I mostly just have a problem with slaughtering somebody who can't defend themselves. We had him on the ropes. It wasn't an honorable kill.
Honor, dishonor. Did you see what was in his heart? I did.
Not for us to decide.
Is it?
No. Might not practice, but enough.
Yeah, I don't mean to like cut into this good conversation, but I'm not sure outside the goblin encampment is the best moment.
I'm gonna try to sneak up.
I think we need to be a little quiet.
I'm gonna try to sneak up within 25 feet and cast caltrops on the entrance.
Asked caltrops?
Cast the spell caltrops.
That's a spell, really?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Actually, I'm gonna hold off on it. It doesn't last very long.
I don't remember that being a spell.
Yeah, it was one of the ones we talked about when we were looking at my character. 5x5 square fills with magical caltrops that do a tiny bit of damage, nothing special.
Okay.
Lazarus.
Oh, it also
you need them
reduces
to come
speed a
out.
little.
But if what happened at that camp happens again, I won't get in between whatever happens.
Sounds good. So you want me to get their attention?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Should we get a little closer to the door? Like up against the wall here.
We might
Want
want
to roll
to.
a spot check for traps?
I would like to hide, actually.
Roll a spot check for what, sweetie?
Traps or search or whatever the heck it is for traps?
Search for traps, yes. So it takes 1 round per 5-foot square to search for traps.
Alright, I'm just gonna kind of along the little area that we're standing in here.
Okay, so you spent like a minute kind of searching the area.
Yeah.
Where specifically? Kind of use like the line, like kind of draw the area where you want to search.
Kind of
While Ska is doing that, I'm going to try to hide over here in these branches.
here-ish.
So essentially like the pond.
Well, like along the... Oh, is that a pond?
Yeah, there's water there.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is water there.
That's rad. Just saying.
Can I tell how deep that water is?
It's a bit deeper than you see here. It's probably, varies a little bit, but like 2 to like 5 feet.
Okay.
Am I in like a
changes
shallow part? I can move.
that changes
Yeah.
where I'm gonna put stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can see there's like a few areas where it like looks deeper and a few areas where it looks shallower. So just kind of add like a foot-ish to like what it looks like there.
Here-ish?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when everyone's ready, just let me know, and I'll.
Hang on, I'm trying to get my area.
I am.
So okay, so
hang
you need
on,
to
hang
actually
on.
make rolls for spot check or for
yeah,
search
but
checks.
I'm changing where I'm doing.
Got it,
It's gonna
okay.
It's gonna be like kind of along the edge. I don't know how many I need to
Would
make.
you like me to make a hide check as well?
That's right. I probably should-
A hide check. Oh, I see. Yeah, go ahead while she's doing that. You can make a hide
Okay.
check.
Yeah, probably like this area right in front here.
That would be
It's
a
just-
24.
Nice. So that's only 3 squares. Sweeties, that.
Hmm?
So that where the line is currently drawn, that's just 3 squares.
Oh, and then like
Yeah, so I want you to draw in like the whole area that you're searching. Is what I'm saying.
trying.
Okay.
Like here.
Yeah, you don't have to get every single box. You can just kind of.
This general location.
Okay. You're just kind of searching like the shore, for lack of a better word,
Yeah.
and the area right around it. Okay. So that'll be what 1, 2. Oh,
Well, my like, there's like.
It'll be
numerous
6
dice, but I
rolls.
can't get rid of them.
yeah, that's fine. 6 rolls. Okay.
30.
Yeah. So go ahead and just don't do them like roll, but like just do a roll. Give me a couple seconds. Do a roll. That way I can kind of like note what the numbers are. And what's your
Okay.
bonus?
An 8.
8.
19.
Okay. Got it.
16. 25. 1. One more? Or is that it?
One more.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Jesus.
28. That place is definitely not trapped.
We need a nat 20 emote now.
Okay, I'm trying to. There we go. All right, wow. So yeah, you're kind of like digging around through the muck a little bit, kind of down on hands and knees, and then you get to this area that's like right over by the side of the pond, and like right as you kind of like start searching the shore right by that shallow, you see something that like looks. There's a lot of organic material in like a swamp, right? But you see something that looks like alive in a non-plant way. And like as soon as you kind of like get close to it, it like bursts up out of the water.
Oh dear.
Roll initiative.
And here we go.
23 or 13 for me.
Oh man, I got so excited there, Pix.
I got 20 for my initiative.
4.
Skabosh was 23.
13.
Oh.
If
Lazarus
you,
was
you see
4.
the book in the upper right, Mercy, if
15.
you click
for
it, you
Alonde.
can see everybody's rolls.
Yeah, I'm typing them like in a different thing.
I
so
got
it's easier.
20.
Okay. What was Alan Day?
15.
15? Okay. And who am I missing?
Oh no,
Roboto?
sorry. I'm 15,
17.
so -1.
What was Roboto? Sorry.
Oh yeah, since I am shaken, that's a negative to that as well, I think you said. So 15.
No, initiative's actually not affected.
Oh, then 17.
Okay.
I don't have a mine. Oh, okay. Yeah, so still 15.
I got a whopping 4.
Awesome. Yep, I got you guys. Okay. Let's see, and I had pre-rolled its initiative. Okay. So let's go turn-based mode. Clear the list. Here. Bato. Where the heck is Tin Can?
Up at the top
I don't know.
left.
Oh,
Well, top left depends heavily on
Right
where
there.
you're looking. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotcha. Skabosh and Lazarus. Now remember, technically you don't know initiative order. All right, so out from the water, crawl really erupts, not crawls. Crawls is way too gentle. This like horrible looking humanoid creature. It's probably like 7 or 8 feet tall if it was standing up all the way, but it's kind of like hunched over, and it has long, kind of rickety arms with long clawed fingers, and it's it's kind of horrifying, off-putting, because it's like if it was ever human, like something crazy has happened to like twist this thing. Like it has long ears, almost like an elf, but like also this long like crooked nose. It looks oddly muscular for how slight of build it is, but there's something that's very, very off-putting about it. So you need to make a fortitude saving throw, everybody that can see it, which is everybody, because it's kind of nauseating how like just like grotesque this thing is.
Okay.
17.
I get good bonus.
13.
Of course.
Fort.
I
Yeah,
got
fortitude.
7.
That's okay. I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Together. And horrible.
9.
What was Lazarus's total?
13.
And who am I missing here? What about Bahir?
7.
Okay. All right, so wait, I don't think that was right. Hold on. Lazarus. Okay, I wrote down the wrong result for you. Feast and famine, I guess, as always, right? So Alandite, Skabosh, and Bahir are webpage loading.
Sorry, I will be right back.
You're good. You are like kind of overcome by just like not really fear, right? Because fear is like your will is shaken, but you're just like overcome by like how nauseatingly gross this thing is, and it kind of like saps your will to fight. You take 3 strength damage.
3 strength down. Okay.
You need to temporarily, you just like write it in the margins or whatever, but you need to reduce your strength, not your modifier by 3, but your strength score needs to be reduced by 3, which, depending on what your score was, will lower your modifier by either 1 or 2. And that will affect things like your melee attack rolls and your melee attack damage and whatnot.
Okay.
And that was, just to repeat, that was Alandite, Skabosh, and Bahir are the people affected by that. Somehow, the 2 spellcasters are the ones that pass the fortitude save.
Are these permanent?
Damage has, like, specific healing... stat damage has specific healing mechanics. Drain is permanent. Damage is not. Is the short answer to that.
And I'm tired from not sleeping. Damn it.
I tried to warn you.
Just to clarify, you cannot split up your movement, correct?
Correct.
Move, cast spell,
So
move.
there are various feats that will allow you to do that, depending on if you're trying to like attack in between or cast in between or whatever. But by default, no, you cannot split up part of the movement from a move action and do a thing in between it.
Gotcha.
And that makes it. World. Why is the initiative here? That's weird. That's not the right person. It should be by here. It's initiative. I don't know why it like defaulted to halfway through the initiative order.
Okay. I'm going to. So other than the strength, that doesn't like make us feared or anything.
No, it is not a fear effect.
Okay.
It's essentially like a sickening, but not actually sickening because sickened is a thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna run up behind it.
So that would be considered difficult terrain because you're like essentially sloshing through like knee to waist high water.
Okay.
So you could do that if you moved in a straight line, but that would require you passing through a threatened square, which would provoke an attack of opportunity in order to get to where you'd be flanking.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I mean, the good news is you did really well on the search and you found it, so it did not get like a surprise round on you. All right, so
What was it going to do to it as well?
wow, that was awful.
Yeah,
so it reacts just a little bit too late from Skabosh, who it kind of initially lunged at, and like tries to kind of like wheel around and like slash at you with its claws as you go by, but it misses.
Okay. So just checking. When one sec, I gotta think.
You're good.
I gotta think out of word. Okay, do things normally only get one attack of opportunity? Or like
I apologize, I was sneezing. I did not catch that.
Do things only normally get one attack of opportunity like player characters, or do like a lot of times like monsters have extra? Like is it standard for monsters only
that's
have
pretty
one attack?
meta. I don't think I'm gonna answer that.
Well, it's just like a rule, like all monsters. Okay.
I mean, generally speaking, like things in D&D have one attack of opportunity unless they have something that allows them more than that.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Unless they have something that... So there are things that let them have more.
There's
Not
exceptions to every
necessarily
rule.
this one, but like in general, there's things that they can do.
Potentially.
I'll do it anyways. I'm going to attack it.
Well, yeah, performing an attack doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity anyway with a melee weapon.
A 11 hit.
Don't forget your flanking.
Oh, right. Do I get to roll again? Is that how that works?
No, flanking just gives you a +2.
Oh. So it'd be 13.
Yeah. So you hit it and it's like, ha! But it, like, even though it just kind of looks like this, like, kind of slimy, like, stretched skin thing, it just kind of plunks into it. It doesn't really feel like you, like, got purchase with your hit.
Okay. That is my turn then.
Why am I up there twice in the initiative order? Oh, never mind.
It's just because the thing fits 7
Yeah.
tiles, and there's only 6 things in initiative. So go ahead and end your turn by here.
How do I do that?
It should be like right beneath the initiative
Oh, I
tracker.
see it, okay.
Okay, I am going to cast Net of Shadows. So Rabata kind of points at it, and his eyes go black as the shadows around from the cliffs circle and try to ensnare this creature. It is a will save.
Okay. DC.
My spell DC, I gotta find that again.
Should be somewhere between 13 and 15, but I don't know off the top of my head.
It is an illusion spell, so that gets a bonus. My standard spell save is 12. So I think it's 13 is my spell save.
Okay. And what would the effect be if it failed and if it succeeded?
It just negates if it succeeded. If it fails, the subject can only see 5 feet through the shadows that coat them. Foes within that range have concealment from it. Dark vision does not penetrate.
Okay, so you're using magical darkness.
Yes, but it's focused specifically on that creature essentially. But that creature also has concealment from everybody around it. And it lasts for 1d6 rounds.
Okay.
2 rounds.
So you do your gobbledygook and like point at it, and the shadows kind of like shoot out from your hands, which is very ironic. It kind of like settles in on its kind of like head and down to like its torso, and kind of like congeals around it, and then just like soaks into it and like goes away.
So it cannot see past 5 feet, and everything within 5 feet have concealment, but it also has concealment.
No, it succeeded on the save, so it just kind of
it succeeded.
absorbed it. Yeah.
Okay, then it did nothing. Yep.
Yeah, so it only, here for flavor, as it kind of like starts to settle in on it, all of a sudden it starts getting like sucked in, like almost like when you see those like wind tunnel tests and that kind of thing. And then as you look, it's like looking up at you with its mouth agape, and it's like eating the shadows. It's like
The shaken settles in further. And that's my turn.
that's just a standard action, so you could move or something else if you wanted to.
I will just make sure my crossbow's loaded.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up my lance, and I am going to charge at it.
Actually, it is not Alandite's turn.
What?
Oh dear.
Bum, bum, bum.
We're all about to be put to sleep again.
Not me.
Or me.
Elves and half-elves have immunity to sleep spells.
I will be.
And then sorry, fiddling with controls on my side. There we go. Who?
I feel like this is a higher level fight than what we can handle.
Oh, we're fine.
It's a hag.
There's only one of them.
We don't know that, I don't think.
Yeah, nobody's made any knowledge checks or anything yet.
Just looks like a really tall goblin to us.
Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And there. And yeah. Oh my. Wait, no.
That misses me, right?
That's awful. That's awful. Okay. There is. Yeah. A goblin archer like pops out of the underbrush, well, not really underbrush, the foliage of one of the trees behind you guys, and attempts to shoot Lazarus in the back, but misses. It's flat attack against flat-footed AC.
Quick
if you
question.
zoom out a little bit, sweetie, and kind of take like more of an angle. Yeah, it's and then raise the vision bar just a little bit.
Quick
Probably a little
question
bit
for
more.
you on the spell DC. Spell level bonuses don't affect the DC, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, he missed. That makes it Alandide's turn.
Now I charge the back of the hag with my lance?
You, I think, can't charge over uneven terrain. I think you can move and attack, but a charge is a specific thing.
Even with the lance?
Yeah.
Charging is a special full-round action that allows you to move up to twice your speed during... wow. Try that again. Charging is a special full-round action that allows you to move up to twice your speed and attack during the action. However, it carries tight restrictions on how you can move. You must move before you attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet and may move up to double your speed directly towards the designated opponent. You must have a clear path towards the opponent, and nothing can hinder your movement, such as difficult terrain or obstacles. So I think it's actually, unfortunately, kind of a double no, because the lance is a reach weapon, right? It hits things 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
So you would need to be at least 20 feet away to move 10 feet and lance it. So you are both too close, and there is difficult terrain, i.e. the slope between you.
Okay.
So you could move, you could use a move action to move 5 feet closer towards it, like kind of down onto that next little platform, and then just stab it with the lance, unless you have to be charging for a lance. I don't know how that works.
I think you do have to. I'd have to read that, but no. For the full effect of everything to work, I'd rather just charge. So I'll use my mace.
Okay. So it's difficult terrain, so you move at half your speed, but you are pretty close. So even moving down to like here, that would be 20 feet of movement, which I think is your speed, right? So yeah, you're still good.
Yeah.
You are not technically flanking with Skabosh, just so you know. You'd be flanking with this square. I mean, obviously still hit it, but you're not flanking.
Okay, so which one would I be?
You can't. Like, you only flank on opposite ends of something, and Bahir and Skabosh are already doing that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So no strength bonus because my strength is low, so just 1. $18.
Okay. And you're using you have a like a mace or a flail, right?
Flail, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you get a like a satisfying. You saw, right? You were close. You saw what Bahir did. It's kind of like, oh, because he kind of like withdraws his sword, and there isn't really any like blood or ichor or whatever would come out of this on it. So you come charging in somewhat air quotes, but you come barreling down this hill at it, like swinging your flail, and like you get this really satisfying goopy sound as you hit it. You're pretty confident that did some real damage. So go ahead and roll damage, and in general, try and roll your damage die and your attack die at the same time, please.
Yeah, sorry.
And you have no strength bonus right now, right?
Correct, because my strength is at 9.
Oh, actually, so you have negative strength bonus.
Ah.
Yeah, I was going to ask, did you include the negative we recently got?
Yes, but not the negative.
Yeah, he included it to attack, but not to damage.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So that's your move and your move and standard actions. So unless you can do something swiftly, that's your turn.
That's all she wrote.
Okay.
Initiative
Go
orders.
ahead and end your turn. Yeah, I don't know why that keeps happening. It's like specifically happening to you. I don't get it.
All right, I'm gonna hit with daggers.
Totally dumb luck, but you guys were positioned very well for for where that was hiding. I didn't put it there. That's where... Well, I put it there, but not because of where you were. I placed it there like 2 days ago.
I missed.
Oh dear.
Are you double attacking? 2-weapon fighting? Yeah.
I probably
Hey.
missed.
15 plus your bonus, but don't forget there's a -2 for 2-weapon fighting.
It cancels out because of the flanking.
True. Yep. Yeah, so just what's your normal attack bonus?
It'd be 0.
Wait, you have no base attack and no strength?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah,
it's, just,
rogues don't get base attack at.
it's a 15. Yeah, rogues are 3/4 BAB. So it's a 15. Okay, you, like, after your first attack just kind of, like, does nothing, you kind of, like, you know, squint and kind of, like, bear down and, like, I think that's, like, a rib there and there. Like, you get a dagger in, actually, kind of between two, what are presumably ribs.
And how did we
Did you roll
determine my
sneak attack?
If you are flanking or they are flat-footed, you roll sneak attack, yes.
Oh, okay, I forgot about that. It's a minus my
So you get
strength, though.
another D6.
Plus
Ah,
a 1.
Dang.
So what's the total damage?
Dang, indeed.
So
4. Oh, their thing.
my damage doesn't have any extra added to it, so it's just 4. I have no strength.
Well, it should be more than that because you roll... Oh, wait, sorry, yeah, you rolled a 3 on the damage the second time. So yes, 4 damage total.
Pixie's muted in Discord again, by the way.
I was looking at my...
Yeah, she's just not pressing her button.
Yeah,
No
sorry,
problem.
I couldn't look at my sheet and ask Mercy my questions at the same time.
We'll go ahead and
No
end your
problem.
turn. So, Lazarus.
I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna see how I should have. What is it? Ruler.
Yeah, so it's M to, like, open up that window, but it'll default to the, like, radial area, so then you need to hit 2 to get the ruler, and then you click and click.
Can you? Yeah. Can you like do that? Get what? Click.
Sorry, so what do you want?
Never mind. I got it.
Okay.
All right. How do I get rid of that now? Is that
Hit
right
escape.
click?
Right click.
Yeah, right-click to end placement, and then escape to remove
I'm
it.
just gonna move up to him.
So it'd be the same thing. It would be difficult terrain. So you are 20 feet away, which would take 40 feet of movement to get to.
Oh, we
So you
got
can't
30.
actually get to melee
Okay.
range.
Is it also difficult terrain to get to Roboto?
Yeah. I mean, look at it. That's like a pretty steep
Sure.
hill there.
But I can get there.
You can, yeah. Assuming that you have 30 speed
I do.
normally. Yeah,
I
you
do.
could get over to
All
him.
right. So I'm gonna move over to Roboto. He is hurt, right? Did
Yes.
you take an arrow last night?
I think I have 1 hit point missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal you. What do I need to roll for heal?
Assuming that it's cure light wounds, it should be a D8 plus something that should be on your sheet.
D8
So-
plus 4.
Probably.
But he's
you
only
roll-
missing 1 hit point, so you literally can't not get him to full.
Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna do resistance instead. And that just
Okay.
gives him a +1 resistance to things. So like, everything has to be a 1. Like the attack roll would have to be 1 higher now.
I think it's spells specifically.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just read it again.
Yeah, but it's a +1 to all 3 saves, which is still very nice.
I'll mark that
Yeah,
off,
I'll
and then,
take that.
and then I'm done. Oh,
Just
And that
in
lasts
case
for a minute.
people have their like green thing too far. The goblin is on top of the tree.
Yeah.
In case you have your green thing pushed down so too far. It's like up there. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That means I can see it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's her turn, huh?
I got the juicy paladin over there.
She is going to make a full attack against, so 1 attack against each of you that hit her. Or I will go in the order that you guys hit her. So that'll be there and there. First one is against Alendite. Ooh, exciting.
Can't
You're
block
very
that.
different.
Yeah, it's going to be
definitions of-
close. What's her bonus? All right, so just barely she manages to kind of like elbow your shield out of the way. So she like kind of it would be like she was like elbowing you in the chin, except your shield's in the way. So she like elbows your shield out of the way and then extends her arm up and then like just slashes down across your kind of like your neck and your collarbone area.
Through plate armor?
I mean, plate armor's not totally impervious. There's like joints and, you know, and if you don't have like a gorget on, which is like what that's for. And it's only, I think he's not actually wearing plate, right? It's scale.
Yeah, he's in scale right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That was... That's for 8 damage. Whoa, why does it say you're at 2? Oh, we probably didn't reset your hit points in this after the previous time you were on this map. Okay. There you go. So you were at 11, you take 8 damage, so that puts you at 3. And then, okay, and the other one's going to be against Skabosh. So she also hits Skabosh for 3 damage, like with her other arm, kind of like lashes out behind her. Should put you at 5. Now let me check everybody else's minis too. Here already did his. Rubato was. Oh wait, you didn't heal. You did resistance. Okay. And Lazarus should be full, right? You haven't taken any damage. Okay. I got everybody's health on their minis up to date. Sorry about that. That is her turn, so that makes it Bahir's turn.
I'm gonna go in for another attack.
Oh, hold on, let me get up.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So I rolled again, right?
Yes, roll d20 again to confirm the critical.
Okay.
You still hit her.
Yes, you hit no matter what.
And so that'd be 16 because of the My strength and flanking, right?
Oh yeah, because you didn't take the...
It's your roll plus your strength plus your base attack bonus plus 2 for flanking.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it'd be 3 plus 2 would be 15.
Okay. And that's your damage is only a D. Oh wait, you didn't roll your damage. That's D4
No,
from
I rolled to
something else.
confirm the crit.
Right. Yeah. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Roll 2d6s. Yes.
And it's not a bastard sword, right? It's a full-on great sword.
Yeah. So that's 7 plus. That's 10 damage.
Okay. So she, because everything happens like one right after the other, right? So everything that happens between Bahir's turn and the Hag's turn, that all happens simultaneously. And then like when we get to Bahir again, that's like kind of the start of the next phase of actions. So you just finished watch this thing like elbow the Alendite's shield out of the way, and then like just like cut him open, and then like turn, so kind of like a downward slash, so it's like its arm is kind of down by its hip, and then it like turns around and kind of its shoulder height just like lashes out with its other arm, and so it's kind of in this like, I don't know how to describe it exactly, so I'm just gonna like show on camera. It's got like one arm down and then like one arm back. And you just see the opportunity, and you just take your greatsword and just like batter up and just cut its head off, like Aragorn
nice.
fighting Lurtz at the end of Fellowship of the Ring. Just lop its head right off.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice swing.
Alright, is that your turn, Bahir?
Yeah, it's my turn. I'm going to move. Actually, I'm going to move over here by the doorway. And now I'm done.
Don't forget we still have a goblin archer to deal with.
Have I seen the Goblin Archer? Do I know it's there?
It's not hiding, and combat facing isn't a thing, so yes, like you can, as long as you have an angle to it, like an unobstructed view.
We both do if we both turn around.
Oh yeah, you can totally see it.
Okay, I will just shoot my crossbow at it.
Please move.
Oof.
Dang it.
I did not hit it, I would guess.
I really wanted you to fumble that into the back of Lazarus's head.
Thank you.
That would be about on par for me.
But Lazarus does kind of spoil your shot, right? So you have to kind of like lean out a little bit to get around him, and a little bit uneven footing with the muck and everything here, and you just don't get a good clean shot at it.
I'll go hide behind this tree over here to not have an obvious clear shot for it.
Okay.
Lazarus casts a spell on me, and I go, over your shoulder, and fire my shot, and I...
Okay. Have good vision of. Oh, there's a tree very inconveniently in the way of the paladin who just got ripped open. That's sad.
Oh, bummer.
Does have sight to you. You cast a spell though. So I think it's gonna attack at Lazarus. It hits for 3 damage on Lazarus. And Alendite.
Alright, we're gonna sidestep, and I'm going to... Actually, no. I'm gonna keep this line of sight here, stay safe, and I'm gonna load my sling. And that's it. I'm not gonna do anything. Maybe I'll go a little bit closer.
Alright, so is that a tree or is that land? And it's in a bush.
No, that's a tree. Yeah, it's like
Okay.
15 feet off the ground, probably.
Okay. And sling is loaded, and that's my turn.
You have a base attack bonus, don't you?
Yes.
So you can load the sling as part of movement. Oh wait, no, but you had to pull the sling out also. Do
Yep.
slings reload for free? I don't remember.
No, you gotta load them. It's the crossbow.
Really?
That's what I read.
You can fire but not load with one hand. Loading a sling is a move action. Okay. Yep. So you pull it out as part of your movement to get closer, and then you stop moving and wrangle it up and get it loaded and start like twirling it. Okay, got it. Skabash.
Actually gonna take cover for now because I don't. Actually, no, I do have a sling, don't I? As Thaddeus was playing for Lazarus, he made slings for everybody, so I could do that.
I think that was actually Dakota playing as Lazarus, but yes.
Oh, did Dakota? Well, yes.
Yeah. I think Thaddeus suggested it.
One of the parties who played as Lazarus last.
Okay. So yeah, so you could do this. No, wait, you don't have base attack. So you could pull it out and load it as 2 move actions, or you could move somewhere and pull it out.
I'll do that. I'll
Okay.
get behind a tree though, if I can.
Probably not. Well, you can probably get kind of mostly behind that tree that's between you and it. Because it's difficult terrain, so you can only go a measurement of 15 feet.
Got it. Okay, is there... I'll just go right there.
Yeah, that's probably close enough, right? 'Cause you have to remember, we're being overly precise because we're in this program versus being on a battle mat. So yeah, we can say you can get behind the tree.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna just move over here next to Roberto. Or
Rubato.
Sorry, Roboto.
Although I think it'd be hilarious if you just started calling him Roberto.
I mean,
I love
we've
it.
all said the name several different times just tonight, or different ways.
Yeah,
just
I like
tonight.
I love it.
Roberto. Okay, so that's just movement.
Yeah,
What else?
I'm gonna get the sling out
Okay.
that was made.
So same thing. You can't
Yeah.
load it this turn.
Right, yeah. No, I'm just gonna get it out.
Okay. All right, by here. Here.
Sorry, I was muted. I'm going to peek around this corner to see if anything is coming. So that's what I was like here, so I gotta move. I'll just use the there. Do I see anything?
Make a spot check.
Okay. Sure. 7.
I'd say like you might have seen something. It might have just been kind of like a shadow or a reflection from the pond. If you want to use your other action, you could like kind of focus.
My scent makes it so like I'd like recall things that are familiar.
What's the range
30
on it?
feet. 30 feet. But if they stink like garbage or something, then it's 60.
That's kind of also the problem, though, right? Because like you're in a bog, the whole thing kind of stinks like garbage.
Yeah.
You know, it actually there's no. I was thinking it was one square over from where it is. You can just see it. There's no concealment.
Okay.
So yeah, you can
It's
see
probably
the like spellcaster goblin that you ostensibly came here looking for.
Yeah. I'm going to say, I'm going to yell back the spellcasters in here. And then I'm going to go. Can I move forward this way? Oh, it lets me. Yes.
So technically, to like,
Well, that'd be 10.
because you can't interrupt your movement. So you took a move action to get to the door, then you spotted as a free action, and then you could take another, you know, whatever type action you want to.
Yeah, I'll take another movement action then.
Okay.
I'd be like, the wizard's in here, and then I'll run in behind the
Oh, I wouldn't have been able to
pillar.
do my sling and move because I still have my daggers out.
That's far enough, right?
It depends on what you want to do. The general trick for that is you drop your daggers.
I usually wouldn't drop my daggers.
Okay, then yeah,
though.
you don't have your sling out.
Okay.
Sorry, that was the pixie, but
Yeah. I am done. In my
Okay.
turn.
Okay, so I just heard him yell that the mage is in there,
yeah.
And then you saw me run in.
and we've got the archer out here someplace.
I mean, it's not exactly Altair. It's not parkouring through the foliage or anything. It's like perched on a branch. That's.
Is there a haystack it can jump into so we can kill it?
From behind this tree, can I see the goblin in the tree?
No, you guys have concealment versus each other.
And then I will reload my crossbow. I think for the moment, that's just what I'll do. Is I'll reload my crossbow and stay here behind the tree.
Okay. So, as a note, just as somebody that's relatively new to the system, remember you can use your standard action to prepare an action to attack something that comes out of the cave, or like attack the goblin if it jumps out of the tree. Like you have to specify what the trigger is, but versus just ending your turn doing nothing, you could specify like an if trigger.
Okay. Then it would be one or the other in that situation, yes?
Yeah, it has to be one specific thing. Or, shoot Bahir if he says anything about shadow people, or, whatever.
That's, I mean, it's an option. But he did just
Could
run
it-
into the cave, so I can't
Could
really
it
see
be
him.
Sorry.
I will watch in case the goblin archer does move into view from behind this tree, and then I will plink him.
Okay.
I mean, the Bahir option was good, but he's hiding in a cave currently.
Could you ask to like if an enemy enters my line of sight, I shoot at them, or is that?
I'm pretty sure I would need to double check because ranged attacks, just generally speaking, do have some limitations that normal attacks don't. But I'm pretty sure you still can. You cannot perform, unless you have a very specific setup, you cannot perform attacks of opportunity with ranged weapons. But I'm pretty sure you can still just set a delayed action.
Okay.
This is really awkward for him. You weren't supposed to be in here yet.
He doesn't see me. I'm behind the rock.
I mean, he saw you run in there. So he's going to...
Oh
Like-
no, I know what that means.
target the area there with his sleep spell.
Uh-huh.
Unless you need to make a will save.
A will save?
Yeah.
I am going to use my maneuver, Moment of Perfect Mind, which lets me roll a concentration check instead of a will save.
Yeah,
Is that,
boy.
can you do that as an immediate action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, where are you going? Screw.
Oh, no.
Rip.
So, that's a 7.
Which isn't good enough anyway, but also a natural one.
Well, in the description of the Moment of Perfect Mind, it says a 1 doesn't mean a failure.
Oh, really? Okay, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's a 7
It
does not
still
beat
does.
the DC. Yeah.
Night. Good night. I'm gonna drown in this water over here.
Hey, you've been there before.
Yeah.
Don't give him ideas.
I guess if I take damage, though, I would, like, wake up if I start to suffocate, wouldn't I? So...
Maybe I should
As
have
long
had
as you
my
were
trigger to shoot you.
otherwise still conscious, yes, you would. However, you can hold your breath for an absurdly long time in D&D. And that would be, like holding your breath is a natural reflex.
Maybe I should have
So-
used my reaction to shoot you.
That would be nice, actually. I would survive it for sure. Or Alonda
Yeah,
can
they just
turn
made a
around
good
and
point.
throw a rock
Because
at my
it's
head.
because it's not
I mean,
a save anymore
you
with
want
that
me to-
ability, it's a skill check. Which you can actually still not fail skill checks, but like by standard rules, like saves and attacks are the things that fumble.
Yeah.
But also, if you roll a 1, even if it's not a fumble, it's pretty unlikely that you have enough of a bonus for a 1 to succeed.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay. Well,
Not yet, exactly.
I think because it doesn't know what's going on out here. So it's coming. Hold on. It's coming to help. Although it's kind of a bummer that it had to use its spell on only a single person.
To be fair, that was a good time to have lost a 1. Or used a 1. However you
guess
want to look at it.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for him. Okay. Dang it. They changed something with Talespire in the way that, like, having the view height moved, and then, like, when you go to move your character, it does some, like, super weird things sometimes.
Yeah, it seems to crank
Yeah.
your view height all the way back to max
Yeah,
once you lock it.
that was not a thing in the past. Like, I don't remember battling with this like I have been tonight.
There's a little lock on the edge of where like the little
Yeah, I know. It's just annoying to deal with. Oh my god.
Yeah. Hello. Goodbye.
There. Wow, that was so much more difficult than it needed to be.
Oh, Bahir. What is Bahir at?
So it comes out here, and like surveys the scene. It's like ah, and just like yells and gobblish.
What'd he say?
It literally just yells. It's just like ah.
It saw me chop off its master's head.
It probably like curses or something, but it's not like there's no
Is
monologue.
Bahir down on hit points right now?
What, sweetie?
Is Bahir down on hit points?
Well,
Or are
you
they
guys don't know.
sleeping?
You guys actually probably don't even know that he's
Oh,
down
okay.
at all.
I was just trying to edit the thing, but
I mean,
Oh,
they
gotcha.
probably-
Yes, for the like meta sake of editing the chat command for people, no, he did not take any damage there.
okay.
I mean, they'd probably be able to like guess like if I said I'm going in after the wizard, then the wizard comes out.
Okay, so that's his turn, and then the. Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. The goblin in the tree really doesn't have a good view of like anybody. Like yells out. Those of you that can speak goblin hear it yell, "Run, drunk! They killed mother!" And then it like tries to shoot at Alendite.
I respond with, "That was your mother?"
Behind cover. Okay, that's +4 to your AC. So rusty, I used to know all that stuff off the top of my head. Okay, so Alendite's effective AC right now is 22. Jesus. Ooh, close. It would have hit you if not for the dang tree. So yeah, it just like plong, you hear an arrow just like sink into the tree between you and it.
Okay, so have we learned anything, or I'm assuming that we have the book, we know that it's a verbal somatic for the spells?
That depends hugely on the spell.
Sleep, I guess. I'm just going by sleep. Okay. I'm gonna put away the sling. I'm gonna grab some mud and tackle the spellcaster and like shove mud in its mouth.
You would not be able to reach it and do that. You could double move and get to it, but that would be the end of your
Charge.
turn.
Oh
It's
no, not
difficult
through
terrain,
difficult
yeah.
terrain.
You can get there, and then if it tried to move past you, it would provoke attacks of opportunity as long as you're armed.
No, I'm gonna do that. No, I'm just gonna whip a sling at it.
Oh, right, because you pull. Yeah, I forgot you had the sling out. Okay.
All right, yeah, I'll just fire my sling at it.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Yes.
×2.
So you have to roll
to confirm
roll
the crit.
another d20 to try and
Oh, right,
confirm the
right.
critical. Maybe. What is your base attack
bonus.
and dex bonus?
Okay. It's complicated because I have that minus of 1. So
It doesn't affect your dex,
okay. So
only your strength.
dexterity bonus is +2.
But you are fatigued.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's -1.
You have 1 dex bonus and 1 base attack bonus for a total of 12.
Yep.
Okay. And you rolled a 4 on the d4.
Yes.
Does anybody remember? I guess I can look too. Do we add? I know most ranged weapons, no, but with the sling, do you add the strength bonus to damage with sling?
I just looked. You do.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
And what's your strength modifier right now?
9.
The -1.
Yeah.
Okay. You were slings and thrown. Okay. So yeah, you like pretty much plunk it right in between the eyes. Very solid hit for 6 damage. Not that that's a your character doesn't work in those terms, but you like it comes running out, and they yell at each other in Goblin, which you don't understand, and you're just like, ah! That's a standard action for you.
That's it. That's all I'm doing.
You're not reloading your sling or moving or doing anything.
No. I'm gonna pull up my after that I'm just gonna pull up my mace.
So I think technically it would be a move action to sheathe your sling, so to speak, and then a move action to draw your mace.
Yeah, so that would be it.
So it'd be a move action to put away your sling.
Okay.
So you are currently unarmed.
Unless he just drops it, right?
He has a shield, though. Doesn't that count as?
I don't think that counts as armed for like making attacks of opportunity and stuff.
Or like punch it?
If you are not, if
considered
you
a
don't
shield
have
bash.
the feat improved unarmed strike, you're not considered
Oh.
armed with a fist.
Mm.
So yeah, he could just drop it and then.
Yeah, you could drop it in the
Without-
muck and then
remember to
use
pick
the
it up.
action to draw your weapon.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Chat says the shield would have to have a spike or a boss on it to count as a weapon in that way.
Mm.
Okay, so you're dropping the sling and drawing your flail.
Yeah, I just need to remember to pick it up after.
Yep. Okay.
Well, it's also just garbage, so.
All right, Skabash.
All right, I'm gonna double move up to it, just to be within range, and then I shout back to Alondite, "We need this one alive."
It was reactionary, I know.
You're
Like
double
where I wanted to
moving.
be. Yeah.
Okay.
Double moving and then dancing in front of it too. Skabash has great dance moves.
It does.
Okay. So go ahead and end your turn.
I don't have enough strength to grapple this thing.
All right, Lazarus.
I'm going. Oh man, the archer hasn't moved, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Hmm.
Also, just for whatever it's worth, the caster does have like a little wooden staff in his hands. It doesn't have like a gem on it or anything like the model, but he just has like a little wooden staff.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna yell out. No, I'm not. Since I already have my sling out, I guess I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just attack the. Can I see the? From my angle, can I see the spellcaster?
So it would have cover actually for. They don't stack, but for two reasons it would have cover. One, it's in melee with Skabosh. And then also, yeah, kind of a combination of like the dirt's kind of in the way and like that tree's kind of in the way. So it would have a +4 to its AC, but you can still attempt.
Sure, I'll throw it. I'll throw the sling at it.
Okay, so you use your move action to load, because last time you just pulled it out, and then your standard action to attack. Okay.
Right.
The roll, yeah, perfect.
Oh.
So yeah, that's a. Did that hit?
Well, what's your total bonus to attack? So it'd be 13 plus base attack bonus, if any, plus
I don't have any.
dex.
So 13 be the only thing.
Ooh.
And so you have no dex either.
I have a +1 on dex.
Okay, so it's 14.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was a 4 on the D4. Man, you guys, D4s have been brutal tonight, really, for everybody. Okay. So you actually, you just like center a mass shot, just kind of like right in the rib cage, and the sling bullet just like disappears, and it just like clutches his chest for a second, and like kind of like looks surprised, and then just like face plants into the water.
Nice.
Nice shot.
Thanks. I reload it, by the way. Sorry.
You actually can't, because you loaded at the
That's
start.
right. That's right. That's right.
And then
That's right.
attacked.
Yeah, we're good. Then we're good.
I don't get another save, do I?
Oh wait, shoot! I forgot to include the cover in that. It was a 13 to hit.
Yeah.
14.
14. It's not down.
Looking. No, sorry. Yeah, I forgot about the cover. It did not hit. I apologize. Yeah.
Not nice shot.
Yeah,
Right.
very close. It skips off the branch of that tree that's between you and it and goes whizzing like just past it.
Oh, I don't want to get shot in the back with another arrow.
Oh, which means I need to put it back in the initiative order too. There we go. Okay. Carry on my wayward by here. Oh, right, you're sleeping.
Yeah.
I guess I need to roll duration for that, don't I?
I suppose so.
Oh, just 1 minute per level. No, that was
D4.
not variable. Yeah, you're just sleeping for a while. At least you got to behead the big bad.
Yeah.
This is true.
All right, Rubato.
Let's see. So we've got a mage that I can see. He's got cover. We've got an archer over there that I know where he is, but I can't see him.
Yeah.
I'm going to look over at the mage. Say a couple of words and slide my finger on my tongue and cast Slash Tongue. The subject takes 1 point of damage and gets a -1 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks on the following round due to the annoying pain on its tongue.
Cool. Okay. I'm assuming it gets a spell save.
Fortitude negates.
Fortitude. Goblins aren't good at fortitude.
Good. He's gonna roll that 20 anyway, though.
Oh wait, actually, just kidding. Fortitude is their best save. LOL.
Rip.
Hopefully that means they'll roll that one.
And what is your save DC? It's 13 or was it 14? It's 10
That's a
plus the level of
transmutation,
the
so-
spell. Yeah, 10 plus the level of the spell, plus your governing ability modifier, so your int bonus, plus if you have any other bonuses.
13.
It actually fails. So it takes 1 damage and then essentially gets a -1 on everything until the next turn.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, that's a standard action. Any movement?
Let's see. Where can I go safely? I think I'm just going to use my... Oh no, I think I reloaded already.
That's a good point. If that spell has a somatic component, you probably would have had... Well, no, because you can do somatic components with one hand. I think I would say that you... No. Yeah, you're good. You could keep your sling loaded.
Crossbow, but yes.
Oh, that's right, that's right. You're the crossbower. Yeah.
I have an
Never mind.
actual ranged
Not an
weapon,
issue.
yeah.
Hey,
I planned ahead, okay? I will just move around the corner a little bit so the mage can't see me as well, I would think. Hopefully, maybe. And also, same for you old ranger there, and call that good.
Let's be honest, you just had that thing to bullseye womp rats.
Hey, squirrels, close enough.
Bullseye swamp rats. See what I did there? Okay. So he yells something in Goblin and then tries to hit you with his staff.
Boogie boogie
Oh,
boogie.
that was awful. No, swing and a miss.
Strike one.
It's doing that thing again with the initiative order.
I don't know why that keeps happening specifically to you. We probably should have had you earlier just restart your client, but it's fine now since we're most of the way done. Okay, he turns and like flees back into the cave.
Wouldn't that get an opportunity attack or no?
I wasn't right next to it.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
Wait.
Because you specifically did not drop your daggers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, I didn't. I only get one hit though, right? Not both.
Correct. Yeah, you cannot double attack as an attack of opportunity.
Mine's a straight 11. Actually, it's a 9. My strength is hit.
Oh,
I
right.
missed.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
don't
you
use
miss.
dex for daggers?
Nope.
No, you have to take weapon finesse to be able to attack with dex for daggers. Well, light weapons. But...
But ska is the definition of finesse.
Right?
All right. And our archer. Our archer hits Gabash in like your calf for 1 damage.
Okay, you're next, you ridiculous little poker.
Wow, I can't go anywhere.
Are we still on uneven terrain?
Yeah, you're like standing in like a little bog.
Yeah, you said like 2 to 5 feet deep.
Yeah.
You still got your sling?
Well, yeah, Allendide's not currently in it. That was directed at Skabash.
Well, no, I was just in terms of him running after it and charging
So I
it.
pick up my sling, and then I can't charge anyway because it's difficult terrain.
That's why I was asking about difficult terrain.
Yeah, you get 4 squares of movement in difficult terrain. Alright, that it?
Yeah, see it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and I picked up my sling.
Yeah. Too sweet.
It's closer. I probably still can't hit it, can I? I had to go after it.
If you had to double move, then yeah, you cannot hit it.
Oh, yeah, 'cause half my move speed is 15 and it was 22 feet.
Remember, too, you could, I guess it depends on what you want to point at, but you could lower the terrain even more to cut the ceiling off of that. Then you can look in from above, also. Yeah. Okay. Lazarus?
I'm gonna step out from behind the tree and I guess I have to reload, don't I?
Correct.
Can I reload then attack or no?
No, you guys have concealment versus each other.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just reload and then step out to get a look at the goblin.
Okay. Yeah, so you can, and where you are is actually not especially difficult terrain, so you can, yeah.
Is that good? Does that work? Or do I need to be closer?
Looks clear.
There's your line of sight. So, yeah, you're good. Yeah, I mean, you can move more, but...
Yeah. And then since I can't really do anything else, I'll just end my turn.
Okay.
It'd be a great time for Bahir to wake up.
Yeah, it doesn't work
Wouldn't
like
it?
that, unfortunately.
Am I
I know.
drowning yet?
No, not even close. You can hold your breath for something like 1 minute per point of con score, or something stupid like that. $2x con score in rounds. Okay, not quite as bad as I was saying, but
It's only like 10.
your con
13
score is
more
15 though, so you can hold your breath for 30 rounds, which is 3 minutes. It's
Oh,
currently been
Well,
like 3 rounds.
25 more rounds.
And that's before you start taking damage. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm. Why can't you drown easier? What the heck?
I'll take a shot at the archer from out here.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit. And that would be 1 point of damage if that does hit.
It does. Did somebody else already hit him? I have been missing hit
sure.
points, but I don't. Oh, yeah, no, I totally remember why. Yeah. Because he hadn't fully recovered from the previous fight.
Ah. Well, that was my move and shot. That's it for the time being.
Although, actually, he should have 1 more health than I anticipated when you guys got here, because you guys spent a whole extra day in town, so. Okay.
Get him!
Did Roboto end his turn?
Yes, I
He
did.
did,
Yep.
yes.
It's doing the thing again on my screen. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Double checking rules on something. Okay. So after like retreating back into the cave last time and you taking a swing at him, he as you make your way into the cave, he like takes his staff and you just see like murderous intent in his eyes. He like rears back with his staff over his head, think like Gandalf about to "you shall not pass," and he's just gonna try and like drive the staff into Bahir's head.
Stop it! No.
Delivering a coup de grace is a full round action that provokes attacks of opportunity.
No.
Stop
And I'm the
that,
only
Scath, please.
and I'm the only one here too. Great.
You got this, Scath. My life is in your hands.
Not with how I've been rolling.
I have faith in you.
Ooh.
Yes.
Remember, we need them alive, so.
Well, at this point, if he's about to kill my friend, that's different.
Define friend.
Oh, that's true. On a dagger, that threatens critical as well.
Oh, did I need to reroll?
Just roll another d20. Yeah. You have to declare the non-lethal attempt before you roll the dice, though.
That didn't make it. So it's
You
just
don't know that.
one.
What's your total attack with that?
Huh. Well, I have a -2 to my strength right now. So 7.
Okay. Yeah, you do not confirm the crit. So you hit him for 1,
Yep. Sorry. Sorry about here.
which lowers him to 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
Are you freaking kidding
And
me?
he just like right on your head. Now keep in mind he's a little level 1 Goblin Spellcaster, so his Coup de Grâce deals 10 damage.
Oh. Oopsie.
So you take 10 damage, which is a lot,
Yeah.
but yeah, you're
And
not
I
even.
wake up now.
Yep,
so-
you're awake and not even dying.
Yeah.
Not even disabled, actually.
If you wait till I get up, you little wizard man.
My slash tongue doesn't do a -1 on damage though. It does -1 on like everything but damage.
Oh,
They just got so excited for a coup de grace.
yeah, he did. He kind of gets excited by those types of things.
Will they take a negative if I attack him from the floor, though?
Yeah. It's either a -2 or a -4.
It's fine.
I
Just
get past
break-
gas again, though, so
just break both of his legs and it won't matter.
I'm back around.
Oh my god. There isn't really any like. Actually, no, hold on.
Yeah, don't stand up.
As the goblin pulls the arrow from his quiver and draws it over his shoulder, he cuts his jugular.
What is?
Here's at 10 or 3.
Oh god. So the goblin, which has presumably had kind of like like kneeling or standing on a branch with like the other leg kind of like wrapped around the branch, as it kind of like twists its torso around, grabs its arrow, and then like applies the force necessary to like pull back the bow. It's just like a little bit too much for the branch that it's on, and it actually slips and falls out of the tree.
Yes,
Yeah,
come
right.
to my level.
Takes 1d6 falling damage. And is prone. Alright, Alendite.
Tin Can, it is your time.
Oh, I still can't get there. Okay. I'm gonna move just at half pace, and I'm gonna do intimidate. Or does doing like intimidate or diplomacy use actions?
Yeah, so you can intimidate a foe to demoralize them in combat, or diplomacy technically takes a minute, or you can rush diplomacy with like a huge negative. It's like a -10.
I'm gonna intimidate him to surrender.
You can intimidate only an opponent that. So you can intimidate as just as words. Like I'm just trying to scare it. As long as it can hear and understand you. You can demoralize an opponent in combat if you threaten that combatant in melee. So it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're just trying to, like, essentially scare it into submission, you can attempt to do that, and then it, may or may not work.
Trying to get it to surrender.
Okay, so what are you doing? How are you intimidating it?
Basically telling it that it's surrounded,
your coup de grace has failed. You're losing everything, and you're about
But
to
did
die.
you actually see him try the coup de
Well,
grace?
and you don't know that it's failed, right? Your friend was laying on the ground. It went and bashed your friend's head in, and your friend is currently still laying on the ground.
Yeah, we don't know if he's actually alive or not. We have to do a heal check, or if he does anything in the next little bit.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right,
Good thinking, though.
Also, you can't
Switching
speak
tactic.
Goblin, can you?
no, I would be speaking common.
Yeah, he can still speak in common. You can still attempt.
Yeah, that's fair. The shaman might know Common.
All right, then and thinking that way, then I'd be doubling my pace and invading his space.
Okay.
And you are a giant tin can that's very angry right now. It would be very intimidating.
Pretty intimidating. I'm scared of you.
Okay. And that's turn.
Yep.
All right, Skabash.
You got
In the event
this.
that-
Make sure you declare the thingy though before.
Yeah, the murder
to make
thingy.
Yeah.
So
Just reminder.
I use daggers. Like, can I declare non-lethal with daggers?
Yeah.
Yeah, just use the
The
butt.
pommels? Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So non-lethal damage with a weapon that deals lethal damage. You can use a melee weapon that deals lethal damage to deal non-lethal damage instead, but you take a -4 penalty on your attack roll.
Woof.
Because you have to essentially, like, bash it with the hilts or, like something like that. Like, that's not the way that the weapon is designed to be used.
I have 2 daggers, so I got 2 tries at it.
Did you move?
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to try and hit you with a staff.
That's fine. He hits himself with the staff.
What is happening with that dice?
The D4, the D4s have been
That's
doing
beautiful.
that tonight. Might keep doing it too.
It's like an Ion Stone. That's amazing.
It's the confused bird spinning around my head.
I don't want to clean that one up. That's amazing.
Alright, well anyway.
Iron D4. Yeah.
He
it misses.
essentially hits himself in the face.
No, it's not a fumble. It's just not a good attack. Oh dear.
Can we get that out of the way?
It still rolled your dice.
It's dumb though.
Look, it's a 4 now.
So what? Oh, right, because you still have a negative to your stuff. Okay.
Well, I have 2 hits.
Consumer of D4.
Oh yeah. So roll the other one.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get 2.
Alright, well, at least we're flanking for when you get to go, Alonda. And if it tries to run, attack of opportunity.
I mean, it also attacked you, so I mean, I could go up now. Probably.
We don't know that for sure. Just saying.
All right,
Yeah, for sure.
Lazarus.
Sorry, I was sneezing.
Good.
So the one that's laying on the ground, is it just prone, right?
I mean, you don't really know for sure. It's just on the ground right now.
Can I move up like right next to it and look?
Yeah. Yeah, technically what you would do is you would move over to it and then you would make a heal check to, essentially kind of like take its pulse or whatever.
Right. So that would be a what, D6? Or
D20 plus your heal skill.
so that'd be 19.
Yeah, it's very much alive.
Okay.
Well, it's hurt, but it's definitely alive.
Right. is it conscious or just
Yeah, it's yes.
okay? So I'm gonna speak in Goblin. Okay, look, it's over. Just stay down and or just run away. Don't try to get up or you will die.
But if it tries to run, it
Yeah,
can't
wouldn't
run
need
away.
to get
if
up
it
to run
can't-
away.
That's valid.
I get what
I'm
you're
tired.
saying.
I'm tired.
No,
I get
you're
what you're
good.
saying.
You're good. We're almost done. Okay. Make an intimidate check.
That's more like persuasion, but I'm not. I guess not. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you want, but you're like what you're. I feel like the way that you worded that
Yeah,
sounded more like you've
I
lost
worded
the
it
fight.
badly. Yeah.
Hey, words are hard.
Yeah.
No, you can do it as persuasion. That's fine. I don't think that's like at odds with what you said.
Okay. That'd be a D20, right?
Yeah, D20 plus. Because persuade is a 5th edition skill, so you actually want.
Diplomacy?
Yeah, it's probably diplomacy, right?
Yep.
It hates me.
I'm sure I can help persuade it in a
dear.
minute.
Yeah, you probably have a negative result once you add up everything, because rushing diplomacy gives a -10.
Yep. It's like -4.
Okay. So that makes it Bahir's turn.
I am going to stand up.
Hmm.
And try to knock this dude out non-lethally.
Dakota says, "What a refreshing bath you had."
So it's a straight roll, so that's a 16 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Do I need
Wait,
to
you
roll
have a
damage?
+4 to that attack normally,
Yeah.
including the minus strength that you suffered.
No, okay. It'd be a 15.
Okay, you still hit.
That's right. Because I have 16 strength, so it'd go down to 14. Do you want me to roll damage?
Yeah, because that'll determine how long it's unconscious.
Okay. That's
5 plus your current strength
3.
modifier, so 7. What's that?
Yeah. +3. Or yeah, 7 and 7. You're right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you knock him down.
All right.
All right, that's Rubato.
Take that for knocking me out. I knock you out. What goes around comes around.
Okay, I'm gonna reload my crossbow. Yell at the archer there. I don't know if
Oh,
it can
the D4
understand me.
stopped rotating.
Oh, sad. I don't know if it'll understand me, but I'm gonna say, "Stay down," and if it moves, I will shoot it.
You're preparing an action to shoot it if it moves.
That is correct, sir.
Okay. Spellcaster's unconscious. And you still have a sling out, right, on Lazarus?
Yeah, I still have my sling.
Okay. It just like screeches at you. You killed Mother! And it stands up, drops its bow, and pulls out a morning star and tries to thump you with it.
And I fire too.
You specifically said if it moved, like if it ran.
Oh.
If it stood up, I would count that as moving. Would you not? It's a move action.
I'm okay with it this time, but in general,
Okay.
no.
Understood.
Yeah, I would moving generally. I would take that as like it makes movement actions.
Yeah, I should have specified if it made an aggressive action.
Wow, that was an awful attack, though. Oh, right. You get to make your attack of opportunity.
Where did it go? I rolled it.
Don't know, and it's not. It doesn't show in the log either.
Yeah,
so
it just
I guess do it
disappeared.
again. Nice.
So, I suppose that's a 1 point of damage.
Yep. Okay. Alendite.
Hey, Skabosh, you have that rope.
I do.
I'm gonna do the honors.
Okay.
Oh, is it out? Yeah, it's out. Okay. Wait, where?
So, yeah, so she'll have to do that on her turn, but
Where
Oh, my
am
turn.
I?
oh, you probably just have the view height slightly too low. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Because I want to drag him. After Skabosh ties him, I want to drag him.
Hmm.
All right, so.
So yeah, so I mean, other than telling her to time up, are you doing anything on your turn?
No.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to tie a rope here.
Yeah.
That would be a 19 total.
Okay. 19 total, or you rolled a 19?
19 total.
Okay.
Hey, Melza! And thank you for the follow.
Okay. That is, I think, just a standard action.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So you still have a move action if you want to do anything else.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Go ahead and end your turn. All right, Lazarus.
It's time for cleanup, boys.
All right. Well,
and
looks
girls.
like I guess I'm just gonna attack with the sling.
Okay.
Wait, can you attack with a sling that close?
You can. It does provoke an attack of opportunity to fire a
Nice.
ranged weapon while you're in melee. Oh my god.
Wow, almost
We
the
suck.
same roll.
We
Yeah,
suck.
everybody's just like, it's just like slap fight at each other.
I think I might just sit back and watch this.
I think I'm just gonna drop the sling and take out my morning star now,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
All right. Bahir.
Lazarus.
Is he tied up now?
Yes, it's tied up.
Yes.
Can I pick him up?
Sure. That may affect your movement speed based on however much other stuff you're carrying.
Uh-huh.
They weigh about 40 pounds, so if that changes your encumbrance, then that might slow you down. But otherwise, yes, you can do that. Keep in mind also that your encumbrance is all of the... Even if you have it written down, those are going to be wrong right now because your strength is currently reduced.
Okay.
So I would say for now, just for the sake of speed, since we're like so close to done, let's just say that you are like encumbered to reduce your speed by 1 band, and then you can actually do the math on it before next session if you want.
Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, I think you know, probably a standard action to like heft them up onto your shoulder, but you could move still if you wanted to.
So then, if I was encumbered, what would I move?
It's just like you had heavier armor on, so if your speed's 30 normally, it would become 20.
Oh, wait. Before you do that... Oh, wait, no, it's not my turn. Never mind. We're still in turn order.
Yeah.
Okay. And I will move 10 feet this way, I think. Oh, actually, it shows up when you go. Okay. So I will move here with him, like, hefted over my shoulder.
Okay.
Hey, Bahir, do you know where you lobbed that head?
Oh, it's probably in the pond somewhere.
Yeah. I'm fine with saying hag heads float. It's probably like kind of eerily like bobbing a little bit, even though there's no like tide or motion of the pond.
Might want to take that.
All right, Rubato.
Okay. Well, he's decided to be sassy.
I'm to kill him.
Am I within 25 feet?
Yep, just barely.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to cast Caltrops at his feet.
Ooh.
So it comes 5 by 5 square. If they move onto or spend around there, it makes an attack roll against them.
Okay.
If they're barefoot, it's just straight. They take 1 point of damage that lasts for 24 hours and does not heal, and also stops their movement and also reduces their movement by half.
That's if he spends a turn there or moves into their space.
Yes. Since he seems to be in a slap fight, I figure I'm just going to drop it right at his feet. And then I'll reload and say, I told you you should have just stayed there.
Okay.
Not that he can understand me, but, you know.
Okay, and you're like at the cave mouth with the caster and you're over your shoulders.
It's Goblin 2's turn anyway.
So
yeah.
Right. So he sees that and actually like turns tail and starts running.
Oh, okay.
Opportunity attack.
He is using the disengage.
What about the
full
cow
round
traps that
action.
were at his feet?
Well, he's not entering their space, he's leaving their space. That's why I asked about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't do anything if they leave the space where it was cast. I had a feeling it might go that route, but I was also hoping he might just enjoy a slap fight. He seemed pretty spicy about Mother. So.
They're spicy, but they're not stupid. He was, if not for seeing his other compatriot down, he might have stayed for it. But I don't think it makes sense. It's a sentient creature that knows that he's like grossly outmatched now.
Just don't step on those, Laz.
But they look so fun.
And then we, depending on what you want to do, but we can keep acting in initiative order if you want to try to like chase him or something. But if you're going to let him go, then we can end that.
I'm personally good with letting him go.
I don't know what's happening out there, so I'm gonna keep investigating this cave.
I'm good with letting them go.
I have no clue that Lazarus said he was fine with letting him go because he was speaking in Goblin at the time. So I'm going to start to head that way unless he says anything different.
I'm just gonna hold my hand up at you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, because by the time as long as the two of you aren't giving chase, by the time anybody else got within range to do anything meaningful, he would be outpacing them. So
I recommend we put something over the wizard spellcaster's mouth to keep him from casting spells.
Probably.
Gag him.
I could cast acid in his mouth.
I don't know if you would survive that.
Not necessary. Just a gag. Preferably one that like ties around so you can't spit it out.
I have rope.
That could work.
I do need a new suit, so I mean I could use just about anything here.
all right, so let's I'll take us out of initiative order. Let's put a bow on this for tonight with kind of like, what do you want to do now? So you have killed the hag, scared off the archer, and captured the spellcaster. How do you want to proceed next time?
Search the
Probably
cave, take the head back.
yeah, explore the cave, grab the head from the hag, and bring that to people. And bring the wizard guy to town also.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see, you guys camp. So this is still relatively early in the day on the 11th.
And I would be hunting for any magical-y things inside said cave. If there was a shaman there perhaps might be more than just that one book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Well, I think that's a good place because I would say normally like let's get to town, right? So like we can put a bow on it, but we all know then we're gonna want to like go and talk to the NPC and turn in the quest, and like we're gonna add like another hour on. So.
Oh yeah.
I think that's probably a good spot to call it. Although, we got through way more in this session. Like, I know it was still longer than we planned, but we got through 2 combats and, like, a not insignificant amount of roleplay. So we got, like, twice as much done per playtime this time as the last one.
Agreed.
So we're getting there. We'll still get it sped up a little bit. There's a few of those little things, like always making sure you're rolling all of your dice at once, and just all of us, myself included, being better about planning our actions ahead of time in combat and whatnot.
Very true.
But I'm excited. That was even just like 2 sessions ago. That would have been 2 sessions worth of play to get through that.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
So
You're
yeah,
improving.
and well done on well, really all of it, but. That would have been an entirely different... Like, the way that was set up was for you guys to go into the cave and then have the hag pop up out of the water and, like, block you in at the door. And then, like, while she was fighting you in the choke point, have, like, the caster come out and, like, put some people to sleep. So you guys did a really good job of just totally dismantling that by searching around out there.
Well done, rogue.
Thank you.
Nailed it.
And then I
Summer.
beheaded the hag. Oh.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a solid... You did 20 damage.
Yeah.
To be fair, like, all of my damaging spells, which aren't many, were immediately ruined by the fact you guys were in melee with it already.
I was afraid you were gonna I was afraid that one spell you cast was gonna succeed because then I have to roll miss chance twice.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah, it had 19 health, so you actually would have one-shot it, even if it was full. It had taken some damage before that, so it was even more dead.
It worked out really well, even with my spell missing, but I had a feeling that was going to be a lot stronger, so I was like, I'm going to put the net on that so it has far higher chance to miss all of you.
Yeah, technically that type of hag is a lot more difficult than that, so I had to kind of like make a weaker version. But unfortunately, the hags, as they're designed in like the monster manual, are like CR7, CR5, and CR4 or something like that. So it's like, well, like yes, we have well-made characters, and yes, the party is on the larger size of normal, but like fighting a CR4 monster is still not not a good plan.
Not just yet, please.
Define well-made characters. Some maybe.
Yeah, the big thing, really, I didn't change it too much. I reduced all of its, like, just kind of, like, attack and damage and whatever by, like, 1 or 2, just kind of to, like, you know, like, it was a lower-level version of it. But the main thing, really, that I did was I took away, they have, like, a gaze attack that's super nasty.
I think that went rather well, and yeah, we had some good roleplay mixed in there. Every time we play, I'm just like, so we're playing in tomorrow, yes?
It's probably going to be slightly longer between this time, as much as I love to play, and like I enjoyed only having you know, like not even quite 2 full weeks. I guess it was exactly 2 weeks because it was a Saturday last time. In between, I also want to like. It's supposed to be every 3 to 6 weeks, right? And part of the reason for that is to allow us time to do things like get videos uploaded to YouTube and like do some other supporting content as well. Because once we get caught up on session videos, which we will be, because we're already caught up now, so then we just need to upload this one. I'm going to start making some videos, like a little bit more info on the setting, you know, like kind of some lore dump type stuff for the people that are interested in that. And a little bit of like a how-to 3.5 primer, because a lot of people watching will probably be coming from 5th edition experience. And I want to be able to start doing some kind of like, essentially NPC travelogues. So like actually the reason that Ava was created was to be like a supporting character who like kind of sort of has her own story that like parallels your timeline-ish. And like I need time to do that. And as it is right now, as much as like fun as this was, I definitely didn't have time to like make any of those additional videos between getting the session uploaded and then planning the session and whatnot. So I would say realistically, probably the weekend of the 8th or the weekend of the 15th is probably what we are going to be looking at for the next one.
Sounds good.
If I'm just insanely productive and we're just rocking and the YouTube videos are getting tons of views and comments and like I get all my prep done and whatever, you know, like maybe I'll hit you up to try and do like the first, you know, like kind of bump it 1 week sooner. But I want to make sure that we're also giving like space to kind of meet our content goals.
When's Easter?
I think it's like April.
Ooh, are we going to do an egg hunt?
That's a good point. Yeah, Easter is the 9th. So I wouldn't be playing on that day probably, but is playing on like the Saturday of Easter weekend. You know, people tend to kind of go one way or the other. Some people are like, no, holidays are great because like, you know, don't have anything else planned, or like our holiday weekend's bad.
I am completely booked for that weekend.
Question solved.
And yes, Mendez, that's exactly the point too. I want to have each character do like a backstory video, and also ideally, I think it would be really cool to have each character maybe every 3 or 4 episodes kind of just like narrate like a journal, essentially, like kind of like the story from their perspective. I think would also be really cool.
Oh, that'd
Like
be a
what I'm
blast.
doing with my notes.
Yes, so that's part of the reason why I've been encouraging you guys to use those notes files that I made for you, is so that way when I come to you in like 2 or 3 more months, they're like, hey, do you want to like record your character's like journal? Like those of you that have empty note sheets, there's probably going to be a lot of
Yeah, that's why I've been trying to catch back up on that because I had that intent and things got in the way with the new job. But
Yeah, no, I totally
that's
get it.
I figured those Google Notes, since that's a place you can see up-to-date notes, I can keep tabs on what spells I have for the day, and also after each episode what I am thinking, kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I'm hoping for. So. Very cool. Thank you guys. So obviously we'll see you for most of you play other games with us throughout the weeks as well. But you know, we'll plan on 2 to 4 weeks with, you know, reality probably being more on the 4 week side, because with that one weekend being Easter weekend, really I wanted to target 3rd week, but that would be Easter weekend. And I just, unless, like I said, unless I'm just way more productive than I'm expecting, I don't think the weekend of the 1st makes sense.
Oh, it's fine. I'm sure Dakota can both play Lazarus and the Tin Can, right?
Oh, no problem.
All right.
If not,
Well, thank you
Dakota
guys
can
so
step
much.
in
It was a
too.
ton of fun. Sleep well. We'll see you soon.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for showing up.
Later,
Bye.
guys.
Thank you.
It was fun. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night. All right. So, yes, still room for improvement, but I think that was drastically more productive than we have been. I'm super psyched. Thank you to everybody that watched, lurked. We had a couple people that were, you know, helping answer rules questions, whatnot in chat too. Thank you for that. Thank you to all of our players for sticking it out. We still really do want to get these sessions down to more like 3 to 4 hours, and we've been pushing more like 4 to 5. But like I said, I at least feel better because this time we got a lot more done in those 5 hours. So that's the next step forward. So next session we'll shoot for just, you know, shorter. So we're getting there. Huge thank you to all of our players for making it work. Thank you to my awesome wife for playing and helping, you know, make food during the session and doing all that stuff. You guys are great. Thank you, Night Owl. Good fight and good night indeed.